live. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
We're
No.
back. More consecutive fortnightly streams of D&D and Strahd.
Who'd have thunk
Our
it?
New Year's resolution is going great.
Yeah. Smooth sailing.
January's not over, guys. Let's not pat ourselves too much on the back. This is, I think, the second week.
We're doing great.
Yeah.
No.
Hold on, let me just make sure all the socials and everything
Consistency.
are out.
The socials socialing.
The socials are socialing. I don't know. I just had like a brain fart and I'm like, what's her Twitter name again?
Who am I?
2, 4, 6, 5.
6, oh,
Okay, Alright, oh good. Cool. So, jumping right back into it. Well, let's do our little RP question at the start. The question I left my players this week was, if not including people in the current party and not including the villains that you have to defeat, of course, which 3 NPCs would your character pick with you on this journey up through Barovia to defeat Strahd? And yes, it is Baldur's Gate inspired, because it's always like my main 3 is pretty much always the same 3 at the moment.
oh, drop your main 3.
Astarian's always on my team because he lockpicks and steals and pickpockets everything inside.
True.
Shadowheart is always on my team because Shadowheart's on my team because I need a healer. And the last one is always either Gale mostly, and sometimes Karlak if I need the
Hits.
the big hits. And now I'm sort of swapping her out with Halson a little bit as well, because
Daddy.
he's kind of like healer slash caster for me. And it's also nice to just
And
like
Daddy.
take all my boyfriends out for a walk at the same time, so yeah.
It is nice to take all your boyfriends out for a walk. Like, they've got to get some exercise.
It can't be cooped up in camp for too long. Anyways, so
Exactly.
who wants to start?
I kept him cooped up inside.
I'll go, because I think this was not an easy question, but I reckon Annie would have Victor Velakovic, easy. Oh, I didn't think of this from a strategy point of view. Oh well, this is just a friend's point of view. It's very Annie coded. So we'd have Victor.
You don't have
We'd
to be
have
useful.
Yeah, we'd have Victor. We'd have Muriel from the Raven, Secret
Keepers of
Raven, Keepers of the Feather, and if we could drag him away from the shop with.
Oh. Sierra cut out.
I
Fuck
think
my internet!
I'm
You're
gonna
back.
go with Blinky.
Yes, Blinsky. Blinsky for 3.
That is who would be the healer in this party? Actually, you'll be the healer. You are the healer.
yeah, you are your own healer.
Well, we don't exactly know what the classes of NPCs are, so.
Blinsky's clearly an artificer.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah,
Victor will
artificers
be a
come in handy.
wizard. Muriel's, I mean, the shapeshifting ability is innate. I would guess like a rogue or something because of the sort of the recon aspect of her.
Yeah, that's handy. That's a good party.
So I'm just gonna close my door properly. Alright, anyone
Okay.
else?
Yeah, so similar. At the very least, Blinsky's definitely in my party. We'll be such an OP party with 2 artificers. Everyone gets +2 armor and all that. It's so strong. So definitely Blinsky. And then I was thinking, you were saying no villains, but I think there was some people who turned out to be villains that I think had we approached things differently, we may have got them on side. So I'm kind of being a bit loose with your definition of villain, because obviously Strahd's no-go, and I assume the bride's a no-go. So, but I was thinking, and I don't, if we had sided with him, maybe he would have been friendly with the party. The Baron Velikovic.
Not the answer I was expecting.
No,
'Cause I think-
also not the answer I was expecting.
Because I think it would just be interesting. But if we were going by people who didn't turn out to be villains, then probably Victor as well, because Marcus and
You
Victor
can be
have that
honest
same.
if you've forgotten NPC names, and the only one that came to mind is the Baron, because that's the only way that
Yeah,
answer is explainable.
Oh wow! No, I just
Well,
think
I mean, I guess he
a
has
redemption
the
arc could
influence.
be interesting for the Baron, like realizing what a horrible, what his policies did, even though they were arguably coming from what he thought was a good place, realizing
This is
the
the
actual
character-
impacts.
That Lisa had instructions to roleplay as Donald Trump, right?
I didn't have instructions. on it.
Yes, you did, but I think I try not to be like he's irredeemably evil. He's not Strahd. So I was thinking that
Are
could
you
be
just looking for a
interesting.
meat shield that all of the
No,
enemies
yeah,
will
that too.
attack
I
first?
think he
No,
would be
we have to-
insufferable,
Absolutely.
honestly.
We
Like
have to
he would have the
remember-
best taunt ability ever.
We have to remember
so good.
Marcus's family is upper class, so that's why
Yeah,
it was
and-
more natural for him to team up with a politician for the influence.
Yeah, that's true too. And
Marcus is like,
also-
I'm not allowed to socialize with the peasants.
Oh god. Except for fellow craftsmen like Blinsky. And for the last one, I was thinking in a similar vein. So I assume if Marcus is solo partying, that means something horrible has happened to Desire.
Oh, no.
So I was thinking
It's not that deep.
Zuleika would be a good, not to romance, but similar circumstances.
Already.
So Zuleika, because she, before we found her husband, she was in a similar boat of like lost husband and all this. So helping.
Not every woman needs a
her out.
husband.
So you want a
Yeah, but
traveling grief support group.
Pretty
It's not a whole
much.
D&D party.
Pretty much. And yeah, I don't know what Zuleika would be, but she's a werewolf, so she'd be a pretty strong class, probably like a barbarian or something.
Actually, I
But she
should have
uses her
added-
bare hands.
Yeah, I should have added a facet to this question. And who would you romance out of the three?
Next time
Marry,
you can
fuck,
just do
kill.
bang, marry, kill. Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Next
yeah.
time.
Well-
so.
Okay, cool. Next time.
Anyway, that's me
Annie
done.
would romance Muriel because you did say that you did kind of set her up as an interest for Annie, which didn't
Didn't really come to
go
fruition,
through.
but yeah,
Okay.
it was an idea at one point. And Marcus would obviously be banging the werewolf while crying about his wife.
Again,
Mhm.
finding her husband is the goal, not romancing.
And
So
if we
it'd probably
fall
be
in love
Blinsky.
along the way.
Well, unlike Marcus, I would add
Trouble.
Zuleika to my party to romance her. So
Nice.
Yes.
if you won't do it, I will.
Coward.
I would take Zuleika. I think that she is like really tough and no nonsense. And I think she'd be physically quite strong as well. So it'd be good to have in my party, and would be a refreshing difference from this one to have somebody who could lift a single barrel. I would actually take Jenny as well. I think that we would have
Ooh.
fun on a road trip.
OP, man, that's so OP.
I would take a
I
literal
think-
god.
Okay,
Ugh.
I would take her even if we hadn't found out that she was a god, because I think that she can make potions, help, she's probably some kind of druidic type, so can maybe assist with healing. But I think that she would definitely help lighten the mood, and she has a sense of humor that once we get past, if we can find someone else to hate instead of each other, I think Jenny and Desire actually kind of get along. And then maybe Ez, because Ez has a car and I would like to sleep inside when we travel.
Is that the only
And they're also very good at alchemist fire.
I was honestly expecting you to try and get fucking book club bitch in.
Oh,
No.
Oh, Fiona walked her.
I mean, she's
Yeah.
she's technically under the villain category, I think.
And I don't like her. And she
Yeah.
drags the numerical average of hotness of my group down. So
I love this party. I love this.
we're just gonna do a road trip around Barovia in Ez's wagon and just bitch and backstab everyone we meet.
Incredible.
Like it. But you will only pick Zuleika to romance? She's just dropped
Oh,
out.
we lost.
Oh, she's gone!
Oh, she wants to
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Oh,
Too much hotness.
she back?
The question was, and you would only pick Zulika to romance?
I like Ez. But we'll see where this campaign takes us. I think Zulika's vibe that I'm
Okay. Yeah.
I feel like
definitely.
Ez's gonna have daddy issues like
Oh,
with
yeah.
Van Richten that
Who doesn't have
you know-
in this world?
they need some time to process that.
Chrissy just has a notebook up. I just want
Yeah,
List of bangable characters in Barovia.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is the list of
Or
people I'm
not.
like, I don't hate. I don't. It's a very short list. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll go next. One, I was like, what would be interesting to have would be to have a werewolf. Would be I'd like to see. We didn't really get to know Emil. So that one, the one that we saved.
Mm.
I think he would be pretty OP, like a powerful ally.
Honestly, any of the
let's
werewolves
have-
would be pretty OP, I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just thinking like character like backstory was I'm like, oh, I just want to like actually like have conversations with him like so how long have you lived here, like what's going on. So there's a mill, and I actually forgot about this guy until I was just like, all right, but Casimir, like one of the
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dusk Elves.
the Dusk Elf leader fighter dude, like he seemed to have an interesting background. Like I don't. There's a lot of question marks in my notepad. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm like,
Casimir,
yeah.
Mark Schwartz.
Casimir, dead sister. And that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so I'm like, I realized this is a lot of just angsty characters on my list. I did actually add Madame Eva. Like, if that's a possible thing, I'm like, maybe,
Yeah.
like, as a...
And I'll be like, no, she's under the villain category.
like,
Oh,
spectrum.
snap! That's a
Yeah.
spoiler.
That's not
So
sure.
originally it was like Emil, Casimir, and Ez. And I realized it's like the most anti-magic, like...
Yeah.
So I'm just like, yeah, those three. But then if I wanted, yeah, it'll be like, I was thinking of Jenny or Madame Eva, like as a caster.
Not haircut rogue.
Oh, Ernest.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck, I totally forgot about
Yeah,
that.
I mean,
your
Bree is
UST
already a
partner.
rogue, though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
I
but
know,
you're being
but-
too strategic.
Yeah.
You need a balanced party.
No,
sorry.
you don't.
Oh,
No,
my
you need a
teenager.
hot party.
If D&D 5th edition has taught me anything, it's that yes, you can have a whole party of monks if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have a really anti-magic.
I feel like you could have like a whole party of like clerics and you'll be fine as well. 'cause cleric is,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
so
yeah.
OP.
Especially here.
The Amen
Yeah.
team.
It's just so
Yeah.
like I want to play a cleric in my next PG3 playthrough. Anyways,
Yeah.
and who would you romance out of those three?
Ugh.
Let's go.
I don't know. So I don't. Yeah, it's like two of them. We don't even really know that well. Like Emil and Casimir. So I guess logically, like probably she'll have like I guess the strongest bonds with Ez, with like
Yep.
just history.
There's
Daddy
daddy issues.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that. I just can't remember who was the guy that's dating what's her name of the orphanage.
Aragorn,
That's
Aragorn,
the
yeah.
name.
he who shall not be named.
Yeah.
Don't you dare bring him up.
I was thinking of adding him just to spite Matt, but I forgot his name, so I couldn't bring it down. Yeah, there we go. Right.
It's okay.
He was just a
forget-
regular
it's alright.
fighter, dude, right? Yeah, I think he was just a human fighter. I think. Yeah.
Is he stuttered? He is stuttered, I think
Oh,
he's
shit.
stuttered.
So I don't have. Wait, where's the search button? Hold on. AR.
I think he's more than just the usual starting. Oh yeah, he's definitely more than just the usual starting.
Aragorn. Oh yeah, I probably would have
Oh,
Aragorn.
Aragorn and Luvan.
He's so fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the dad was kind of
Okay.
useless. Oh
I
yeah,
think he's
no
oh wait, I
Arabella.
think I restarted him into a bit like a assassin rogue type as well.
Oh yeah, never mind. He's out of the
Oh.
party.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, we already have one of those. Next. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, some old NPCs that I that.
So when you said
No, it's good for us.
when you said Casimir, I was like, who's?
Yeah, who? Who's?
Oh
Well,
no.
that
Remember what
or-
NPCs we have.
Yeah. Or the Ghost BL Knight at Argynvostholt.
Oh, Sir
Oh,
Godfrey.
shit, well, this is God. Thank you.
They
so I
come
don't
as a
know.
set. You can't separate them.
Yeah, no, I would be
Yeah,
like
I would
the
totally
wingman.
have both of them.
Yeah, no, wingmanning. I'm just like, I'm like, yeah, just grow.
Yeah.
Wait, can Annie have
I'll just leave you two
Argynvost
alone.
in her party?
What?
Dead dragon.
Can Annie have
Dead dragon.
Argynvost?
Oh, you want the dragon? The
Yeah.
I
dead
haven't.
dragon.
I'm gonna say no because it's like it has
I thought of that, but I was like, nah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I just want the Rock, from the Mount Gacchus.
Wayne
Yeah.
the Rock Johnson?
Yeah, Dwayne the Rock Johnson from Mount Gacchus.
No, I want the Mad Mage, the elk thing.
Yeah,
Never
so-
talk to them, but I want them.
Yeah, Sir Godfrey and Vladimir. Yeah, one of those guys. That would have been pretty
Good
cool.
shit, good shit.
Yeah, good
Oh,
shit.
Absolutely.
Matt.
Yeah, so thinking about it, I think I made what might be at least 2/3 the mommy daddy issue squad. The first I thought of, well, I want someone that can also like do some magic. So like Annie Sastiera, Victor Velkovic. I was like, he's practicing magic. Maybe he's developed a little bit. Can get some casting on. We don't know that many other people that can do magic that aren't like literal gods of the land or dragons. So I'm like, let's get him. He's had some issues. He's probably wanting to work through that, and blowing up some baddies might be something that he wants to do. Something that no one else has mentioned. I think maybe she'll have some powers given everything that she's going through, and she could develop them. Stella Wachter, she wants maybe get revenge on her mom, could convince her, that it's not just her mom that's the issue, it's Strahd and etc. And her mom's like obsession with him, so I'm like, could turn her to our favor and convince her that we gotta take back Barovia. And then I was
so you
kind
want
of,
people that are easy to manipulate.
what's that?
You want people who are easy to manipulate.
It seems so. I couldn't really find a third that matched that theme. I was thinking of bringing along Emil. I had that
Audio.
thought as well that he's been in the castle. He knows a lot of information. He's a strong werewolf dude. So obviously, he'd be great to have on the front lines. So that was my 3. I did consider putting Claudia in there, assuming that she could develop some skills in combat or what have you, or develop some healing stuff. But Yeah.
Interesting. Not exactly the strongest 3 I would have thought of.
So which one are you
Revenge is the
romancing?
motivator. We can make them strong. We can level up. You know, we can find ways for them to be stronger.
And who are you romancing?
Oh, I'm still gonna after Claudia. Never mind.
Well,
I'm
it has
sorry.
to be Emil because the other two
ones
are children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've backed yourself into a corner there.
They got the most potential to fight, though. You know, so that's what they're there for.
I think you just chose children because old people are going to be more inclined to give them things. You are gonna be what's the Dickens thing?
Oh, you're
The
the
guy who
Oliver
trains
Twist.
orphans to
Yeah.
steal. That's the pathway that you're on.
Oh god.
Yeah. Fagin.
Fine.
You'll be the Fagin. Oh boy.
I'm trying to think of what was
For the greater good.
thinking last night that who I was thinking. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, I was thinking like if I had a party of 3, who would I have in my NPC party? But I not braining right now. Anyways, okay. So well, in that case, let's just jump back into it. So previously on the Mist-Fortunate Shepherds, as Wolfie reappears, you all take notice and begin targeting the shining plate that is embedded in his head, which is what he seems to be drawing his power from. Despite some monsters that come at you from the flank, they're just skins of like flayed off prisoners. They join the fight. It's not long before you destroy the plate and shatter it into pieces. Through the wound on his head, Wolfie's skull almost seems to begin splitting as these tendrils try to push their way through. Wolfie tries to run, but is quickly held down with the barrage of attacks by the party. Despite whatever it was threatening to crawl out of him, the body of Wolfie soon lies motionless in the cramped corridor. Marcus, you set off a few fiery arrows to ensure the body is on fire before you move to collect the pieces of plate and mend it. You take some time to finalize the percentages of the protein required for each test chamber. You go through the lab again, avoiding all the remaining monsters, and put in the correct amount. Leaving Marrington in place to set off the lightning cannon, you are able to charge up the altar in the center of the lab and begin the process of modification for Rose and Thorn. However, the teleportation circle in the front of the altar begins to glow, and Ludmilla, along with her vampire spawn assistants, appear in front of you. She sees what you have done to her dear pet and flies into a rage. A battle for your lives commences. Ludmilla breaks various vats around you and commands her experiments to attack. However, before you are fully overwhelmed, Deuce whips out the holy symbol of Revankind and calls upon the light of the sun itself, blinding all of the undead around you and destroying their ability to regenerate. After slowly taking out Ludmilla's allies one by one, you soon surround her. She does attempt to escape with the Dimension Door spell, but in a lucky turn of events, this activates Bree's Mage Slayer ability for the first time, allowing her to land a killing blow. However, as everyone looks on, you all see Bree sway and pass out on the floor. In Bree's consciousness, she is hurtled through sets of double doors of amber. Before everyone can reach her, however, the teleportation circle on the floor begins to glow again. Now, give me 1 second while I change a few things. And everyone else apart from Christy can sit back for a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, not again. It's a hag dream. It's a hag dream.
Hold on a second. I'll get the music up and going.
It's
Question.
just
Fuck off.
Down by the River song, right? From Baldur's Gate
Oh.
3.
That's
I
just
have not
peaceful.
played that game, but I've heard that music and it's gorgeous.
It's so nice. Okay. So, Bree. Okay, you are flung through one last set of open amber doors. The forward lurching motion stops, and the rushing in your ear also stops. You feel yourself being lowered gently until your feet touch the ground. This wet, squelching noise is heard from underneath your boots. You look down, and you are standing in what appears to be an inch of dark red liquid, and it just seems to stretch on into the surrounding darkness. The smell alone tells you that it's blood. What do you want to do?
Is this place lit up or?
No, it's dark. Think of it a little bit like
Okay.
the Upside Down in Stranger Things.
Oh, crap.
No, well, not the Upside Down, but like where like 11 goes into.
Okay. I think I do have something that I can, like a lantern. I can't remember. It's somewhere. Yeah, I do have a lantern. I would light it up if I could find it on.
Yeah.
in
So
my bag or
you
whatever.
giving yourself a you quickly light one of your lanterns,
Yep.
and it gives you a bit more. You can see a little bit further ahead. However, it is still this void of darkness surrounding you.
She just looks around and like, Annie? Yes?
Nothing.
Is there anything in the liquid underneath? Like, is it like flat surface or is it like rocky, slippery? Like,
It seems to be, you seem to be standing on a flat
owlbears?
surface. Owlbears, yes, there's a single owlbear in the corner that you just spot.
Quicksand.
Now
Quicksand.
bottom for it.
Okay. It's just gonna just look around to see if there's an entrance or an exit.
You look behind you, the amber door that you hurtle through doesn't seem to be there anymore. However, a little bit further up ahead, especially with your lantern, you see what appears to be a silhouette with its back turned towards you.
Oh, wait. Does blind sight... Do I have anything related to that? Dark
I don't think blind sight is...
No.
It just means you can't be blinded, right?
Okay. Damn it all. Is that figure moving? She's gonna switch out to the dagger of the huntress behind her back and just kind of quietly walk towards the figure.
Okay, so the silhouette comes into view a bit more. Its back is turned towards you. It seems to be a well-toned figure. It's whoever it is clad in a fitted long gold robe that trails to the ground and into the blood. It seems to be made of this like metallic material that is like almost like really finely knit chainmail, with these like intricate designs of skulls that are like these motifs of skulls that are like weaved through. This fiery glow seems to be emanating from within the robe. It's illuminating like through the seams and also like lighting up the face of this figure as they slowly turn towards you. Where you expected to see like a face is a skull. It's this solid black skull of a ram with these long gold horns. You see its hollow eye sockets that is lined in gold, sort of like pulsate gently with the same red glow. It's almost like embers dying in a fireplace. The skull tilts its head down towards you, and you hear a voice resonate directly into your mind. And it says, "Young Brianna Willows, my most talented artist. We meet again at last."
Again?
Do you not remember you called to me on that fateful night of your very first kill? So many years ago.
Do I remember meeting this person in the past?
You can roll a history check for me if you like.
Oh god. -1, guys. -1.
Your life
What
wounds.
is it? So perfect. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't. Bree puts the lantern away and just puts her hand on the hilt of her short sword too. So she's
And the figure, like the shoulders sort of like move as if it's laughing, but you don't really hear any sound. And it goes, there is no need to be afraid. I am Camulus, the vestige of suffering and the dark power of violence, and the orchestrator of your enemy's creative demise. And just like out of character, you remember the name Camulus as to be on a plaque that you read in one of your dreams.
Yeah.
It's been a long time though.
I remember because I looked through the notes for our RP question this morning. I forget. Oh no.
So, and Camulus is not a D&D god, so you can stop googling.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Where are we now?
You are in my domain of what I have control of in Barovia. And I wanted to... Excuse me. And given what has just happened, I was hoping we could have a little chat. See what you remember, and see what other futures we may be able to craft and paint together.
You kind of caught me at a very inconvenient time.
No, my dear, I feel like this is... Yeah, sorry, you go ahead.
Not great, first impression, saying. Do you think we could, rain check this, like, for now? And mix. Yeah, there's something we really need to deal with back there. That I can't really, I'm not even sure if I finished the job, so, like,
Or not, my dear, time does not travel in the same way in here as it does out there. This is similar to the very first night you called out to me, desperate to save your friends, an enemy you're facing down, that you know you would have trouble taking down. But just as that first night, I knew if I granted you the power for that moment, that you could perform the most glorious acts of violence that would satiate my desires, and I was correct. And since that night, you might not have known it, but you began walking the path of a true artist, and I have walked along with you, guiding your hand on this canvas, and I have not been disappointed.
I see. Why now?
Well, I appear to you now to offer my powers once more. You know, the first time that you called out to the gods for help, you were trying to protect someone that you loved from certain death. And now, as he gestures towards you, you have bloodied your hands with the Count's most faithful bride. A most satisfying kill, might I add. You and your friends are indeed in trouble.
More faithful, huh? Okay. Okay.
I think you guys, you don't need to be like an inside check to be like, what's Ludmilla? Yeah, Ludmilla's his oldest bride.
Oh, great. Okay. How come I don't remember us talking?
I don't think you've actually.
Yeah, you can
it does. Yeah, it does say that. being so close to my previous place of confinement, the Amber Temple, I have the power to appear to you in this form, in my true form. Before, I've only been able to speak to you in cryptic dreams and voices every now and then. However, every kill that you have made, where it seems the results were amplified, that was me.
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, you are right in that respect. After all the skills you possess, your untempered bloodlust, and every kill that you have made has been your own. I have just merely been there to amplify your tendencies and redirect your brutality to the right people. Because who knows what would have happened if you really lost control.
Lost control.
I will say, like, every time that when you killed an enemy and it sort of went overboard at the very end there, it almost does seem unintentional for you.
Yeah.
It's not like, because like even like in your backstory, you did say to me like, you know, she wonders why this keeps happening.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna quickly turn the light on, go back.
That's okay. Fuck.
Yep. You have wondered that, have you not?
I have noticed that, but I just didn't really know the cause of it. I thought I was cursed.
You're not cursed, my dear. You are gifted.
Oh god.
Nope.
What do you get out of this? What have you been getting out of this?
For amusement, flair, for beauty, whatever you want to call it, really. To me, violence is an art form, and together with my hand guiding yours, I want to paint the most magnificent scenes that's deserving of history.
So, you've been here in Barovia all this time?
Barovia used to be, well, more specifically, I'm having a mental blank on what this plane was technically called before Vampire took over, but I think from what you guys know of the Dark Powers is that they used to be like demigods that are part of this area before they got sealed up.
Okay.
I have not been in Barovia this whole time, not for a while. Once myself and the other Dark Powers were released by Xantha, some of us had the ability to traverse the mists and seek those worthy of our powers. Little did I know I would find it in a young baker in a small village, but as they say, artists can come from anywhere.
Am I the only artist you're working with right now?
You would be, yes. You're not the only one I used to have, but previous ones have long gone since.
From age?
Yeah, I mean, you would know that these gods are technically immortal, so who knows how long.
Yeah, Bree is asking, how did they die? These previous followers or whatnot. All these previous deals.
Oh my dear, it is not my deal that kills them. Often they find themselves in the perils of battle. Some have had the privilege of living out their old age, recognized and awarded for their service. Yeah, so like I'm trying to, like me, Lisa is trying to say, like, you know, these people who are really good at killing, they could become things like, you know, high powers of government, generals, that kind of stuff. Oh, actually, hold on. My bad. Sorry. Let me wind that back a little bit. Instead of saying, when you asked, is there other people working for you, it will say that yes. It will say that yes, there is other people working for it, but it wants to recruit you as its newest artist to its repertoire.
Artist in residence.
Oh god. Is this a cult? Do I have to?
No, my dear, you do not have to be anywhere physically. All you have to do is dedicate every kill that you do from now and your beyond to me.
What if I just stopped?
You certainly have that option, but you'll be squandering your talents. And let's say whilst you're still in Barovia, you're how do I say this? If it wasn't for my guidance, your bloodlust would not be so well controlled. Your friends may have to sleep with one eye open.
I'm just okay. Is what we have like written on paper, like, is this how are we tied together right now? Is it by contract? Is it by word? Is it something I said in the past?
Sorry, I was seeing Annie's message. I may not be the type of contract that your friend Desire has, as in like not quite a patron, essentially. When the very first night that I met you, it was your tears of desperation for strength. That drew me down to your humble little village, and I found that ever so enticing. You may not have known it, but asking for help asking for this ungodly amount of power to defeat and protect defeat the enemies in front of you and protect those you love. That I'll say, okay, I'm not trying to roleplay this correctly, but I'm trying to say that like that kind of, it's almost like a verbal sort of contract, if you want to say. There isn't like a written contract, but it's what happened that night drew Camillus to you, and there's been a bit of a weird bond since.
Can I just try an insight? Just try and see if, like, he's. I assume it's a he.
It. I've been calling it it. Yeah.
Okay.
But I assume like deities transcend gender now.
Just want to see if they're trying to what they're focusing on. If they're like enjoying this, or if they're just like playing. Just like.
What's the? Okay, yeah, sure. Give me an insight roll. We'll see what we can do. Sorry, it could just be me not being able to roleplay very well, so I'll just verbally say it.
Okay, insight. 22.
There is definitely a sense of enjoyment there. Like, it's not lying when it says that it considers violence and what you do as a form of art. It's basically like it knows how valuable you could be to it, and it knows that right now, given the current circumstance you and the party are in, that it could get you on board with a deal of some sort.
What? Apart from me just making bodies drop, is there anything else that you want out of this?
All I ask is that you devote your life and your beyond to being my most bloodthirsty artist. And shall I have enemies of my own to fight in the future, that you will fight for me.
So I'll have to be obligated to do what you tell me.
In exchange for an even greater showing of my power, yes, you'll have the strength that you've never had before. And let's just say, if you do not trust me, we can observe on how your friends are faring right now. And everyone else will cut into the lab again.
No.
And Bree, at this moment, you're kind of seeing this scene like in like an out of body experience. It's like you've astral projected back into the scene. No one seems to be able to hear you, and vice versa. You can see your own unconscious body on the floor as well. Okay, so give me 1 second while I change a few things around.
I hate magic tricks. I hate magic tricks. I need a lawyer. I need a lawyer.
You need a lawyer. I'm pretty sure
You need a devil.
signed somewhere that Juice is your lawyer. At some point.
I need a lawyer to lawyer into that. I don't trust that either.
What are your qualifications, man?
The cert for TAFE and diploma. Oh,
Several
God.
binding negotiations for transfer of property in Barovia.
Yeah, I'm the closest to a lawyer. I wrote that contract for the windmill. Forged, wrote, same difference. But like,
And
I
you
didn't
also
say land
hired
property.
our
I
employees.
meant physical property.
Okay, so for everyone else, back in the lab, Bree is still unconscious on the ground right now. Ludmilla has been dealt the final blow, but with your knowledge and obviously with what you have discussed before, you know that vampires have to be staked, otherwise they will sort of like turn into mists and return to their coffins. The teleportation circle is glowing once more, and we'll just go back to our previous initiative. So Ludmilla has just gone down. Annie, it is your turn, and Desire, you are on deck. There are still enemies around you right now. And Bree is unconscious on the floor.
Annie.
Okay. Annie is going to use her last 4th level spell slot and cast spell magic at 4th level on the transportation circle.
Roll for it.
We're rolling for it. Wait, hang on, let me just wait, I've got to untick that so I can level 4th. Wait, nope, that's the information. Wait, no, that should have been it.
Can you do like a... Sorry, Morgan, I know we talked about this. It was like a spell attack roll that they need to do?
Yeah, DC equals
Yeah, it's
10
an ability
plus
check
10.
using spellcasting ability. So you basically roll a d20 plus your spellcasting ability, which is charisma.
That is a natural 20. It's a 28.
Natural 20!
Nice.
Yes.
Okay, so Annie, you focus on the teleportation circle in front of you, and you know with your knowledge of magic, you're trying very very hard to destroy what is happening here. However, this place is warded to hell and back, like you have felt before with Marcus. As Annie's dispel magic tries to fire down on the teleportation circle, it almost as if this dark beam of light bounces back at you and hits you square in the chest, as Annie also just drops to the ground from.
Oh shit.
Fuck!
I'm sorry, what?
Fuck! My contract!
We normally start.
Call my lawyer!
Did you bring a lawyer? Oh my.
This is not going well.
Did she just fall down or is she unconscious?
I'm assuming you have less than 100 hit points here.
Oh no!
Yes, her max is 70.
Okay. Everyone else, you just see Annie fall to the ground, dead.
That's not good.
Oh my
Did you
god.
just did you just power word kill Annie?
I did say this place is warded.
Oh,
Oh,
and something
God.
as important as a teleportation circle would be warded very, very hard.
In the bag. In the bag. Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wait, who's next? Oh god, she's. There's 3 vampire.
I have my bonus action.
bonus action. Oh. Okay, just for the
So sorry,
sake.
is Annie making saves or is Annie?
No,
Yeah.
So that's
Power
the end of
kill
her turn.
is dead.
Yeah, Annie
Not
is
not
dead.
not unrevivable dead, but dead.
Who's
Like,
got this
Yeah,
scroll?
put the so Annie just got knife level spelled to death.
Oh god.
Yeah, who has? Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we have something. I'm not there.
Someone has
Sorry,
it,
it's
I
your
don't know.
turn.
You just X'd Annie.
And I Arcana or something. What happened? Like,
I
what
would say
caused
I would say it's
that?
probably quite easy to tell that it was a glyph that went off. That had some like similar to what Marcus did when he was fiddling with the desk.
So it's about interaction with the circle.
You can do an Arcana check if you like, because I don't know if other people are able to tell exactly what the wording of said glyph is, but I'll let you do an Arcana check if you want. And then
Just
you can
to see if it's like
maybe-
from interacting with the circle or firing
yeah,
magic
yeah.
in that area.
Do an Arcana check for me.
I sent you coffee!
No, I'm not gonna get this.
Yeah,
That's
all you
two.
saw was that
I'm in
Annie's
shock.
spell seems to have backfired, and she is now dead on the floor.
Okay. I need a second to think because that's not good for our plan.
No. I feel like you should be playing "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor" as our background music.
And I will say, Bree, at this point, you seeing through your mind's eye, you hear the voice of Camulus come through again. You don't see its figure, but you hear it say, "Your friends are in danger. And they will die because of the consequences of the blade, whether they escape the slab or not."
The blade?
Your
What?
blade.
My
As in,
blade.
like, you killed Ludmilla, so shit's going down.
Okay.
That's not
Okay, I
cool.
need, like,
Okay, that's not cool. Send me back there right now. We can talk about this later. I need to think about this anyways, right? Okay, that won't be fair.
All right. Desire, it's your turn.
I'm trying. I'm having a moment.
I got just.
What's a... Sorry, just give me a minute. I'm really feeling a lot
sorry.
of things.
No, it's okay. Take your time.
And he's not.
Where can I even get to?
While people are figuring out what they're
So-
doing, remind me again, like the average like ceiling. What's the average like ceiling height throughout this?
This is a little bit. This area you're in is a fucking hell. Sorry. This area you're in, the ceiling is a little bit higher. I would say probably about 20 to 25 feet or so. Whereas everything else has been your standard 10.
Gotcha.
This sucks so much.
The Desire, you see that you still have two. There's still 3 vampire spawns down there. You're faced with one of the giant fleshy subjects and another, what you can see to be a full health vampire spawn.
Okay. If I grab this, move here, and oh, never mind. Sorry, undo that.
Okay, what
I'll
are you
take
trying
a
to do?
step closer to Juice. I was thinking about casting Lightning Bolt, but I've realized that does less damage than a good old Fireball. I'm just trying to cast something and not hit myself or... Okay, it'll just wish by Marcus. Alright. I will cast a Fireball, getting these
Is it on that
3.
vampire spawn?
Yep, centered on that vampire spawn.
It's 20 feet, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
20 feet will hit Marcus and Annie, actually. If you center it there.
Well-
And he's dead, so
Oh, yeah.
How do you do that thing? Because when I'm moving from a ruler, Marcus looks 25 feet away from... Like, this is how I accidentally woke up that...
Oh, yeah, how come yours is showing 25 but mine showing 20?
Because Marcus and Annie are 25 feet away from me.
That is weird.
yeah, that's 25 feet.
Is it because I'm going on?
So yeah, it shouldn't hit Marcus or Annie.
Okay, yeah, it'll hit
It's
those 3.
just being a little weird.
That's weird. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, my bad. Yep.
Okay. DC 17 dex saves, please.
17, 1. Succeed. So 22 points of damage for all of them. That is still
How
a pretty
rude.
hefty hit. Sorry, just one of them is pretty much on its last legs that you can see. It's the one that's on the adjacent to where Annie is. Marcus, you just feel the force of the fireball just singe your eyebrows.
And Desire will yell out to Marcus, we have to take them and go. And I will use the unicorn horns as a bonus action to... Which is better? I'll do some healing on myself.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking
2d8 plus my charisma modifier is plus
Nice.
5, so 14 healing.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Make sure the music is going. It is now one of the vampire spawn's turn, the one that you just hit. At the start of the round, considering it is in sunlight, where with Deuce, it does take its usual damage.
Please die, please die.
Please die.
Okay,
20
give me
damage,
1
please.
second. My mom was just calling me.
How could you kill your friends, Lisa?
Yeah,
That's
like,
not very polite.
I didn't actually kill
You're playing
Kevin.
too rough with them.
I think she's still a bit salty over that, maybe. just a smidge.
Moly.
Where the fuck is Venrickton? Oh god.
This is so schlecht. Ugh. So bad, so bad.
Better start rolling for my backup character.
So, yeah, who is your backup character? Looking forward to meeting them.
I think we talked
Don't
about
worry.
this
Yeah, right.
last time, but I don't remember.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. There's no way we would let you.
I just don't remember. Who has the spell? Who has the scroll? I think we had a scroll.
Of what?
Sorry.
I
my bad.
think Marcus would. It's in
Oh.
the bag.
Fuck.
Doesn't Deuce just have Revivify anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
Okay.
And-
I thought I didn't prepare it, and then I realized I was looking in 4th level spell slots and not 3rd.
Oh,
I was like,
Thank
oh,
goodness.
it's there.
Okay.
so I mean,
Okay,
we had options, but
I'll say this
Yeah,
one
phew.
runs towards you, Desire. And it is going to attempt, considering you just burned it really badly. Come into the claw attack. 26, I'm
It
assuming that
attacks
hits.
with disadvantage because I've got Shadow of Moil up.
Okay, so definitely does not hit then. It is going to attempt to bite you instead. 13
Doesn't
I'm sure
hit.
It does not hit either. So you manage to, with your shadowy tendrils, the vampire basically cannot find you in this darkness. What the fuck is this music?
Sounds like Candela music.
Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to find something that does not have ads. Okay. So it is now the not the vampire spawns, my bad. It is the flesh subject's turn. It is also gonna come towards you, Desire. It does not take damage from the sunlight. It is not sunlight doesn't hurt it, is what I'm trying to say. It is also going to make 2 attacks towards you. No, that will not hit. And claws. Also misses. Misses. Now the vampire
God, I'm
spawn
holding
that
my
just
breath.
blasted the worst by the fireball. You see that its body burns up, considering it is still within the range of Deuce's sunlight amulet. So this one is down. Just gonna do that other thing. It is Van Richten's turn.
Run!
He's gonna
Run!
come in with a pizza
Forrest,
box.
run.
Run, old man.
Okay, so I'll say with his 30 feet, he is able to get to here, and the door in that hallway. Just imagine that it's actually open right now. He sees what is happening, and there is a moment of recognition, and then he pulls a wooden stake out of his backpack, and he just goes, "Finish it off!" and throws it down the corridor as hard as he can.
Yes.
And I will say, I looked it up, I will say, in terms of how far he can throw the stake 60 feet in one turn, which is ends up being about there. I'm gonna put like a little thing there
God
just to say that.
Damn
it's
it.
there. Just give it the color. Yeah, also this stake is where that little red square is, if you guys can see that. 60 feet, yep.
So throwing is an action.
He can't dash.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking.
Oh yeah, well he can dash, sorry, my bad. Oh, wait, no, but dash will be an action though. He won't be able to throw and dash.
No, I'm
I don't
like,
think.
You're the DM. Give me
I mean, the
free
throw
action.
is probably further than he can run.
We'll just consider
Yeah.
it a free action.
Sorry, what was that?
Like, yeah, I don't know if
The throw
what-
is probably further than he can run. That's why I said.
Yeah.
Is throwing a free action.
Given throwing
I
a
would say
weapon
no.
Okay.
is like an action if you were
Yeah,
to
okay.
attack with it.
Yeah.
Dropping, however, would be a free action.
Yeah, he's not trying to like throw it at Ludmilla. He's throwing it at you guys.
Olympic shot put with javelin.
Did you know that
Uh,
dying is a free action?
Oh my god, Anna.
Crying is
Yeah,
a
like-
free action.
Do you know passing out is a free action?
So many
Did
free
you
actions,
know
I'm so
talking with
generous.
your gods on another realm is a free action?
Okay, so this vampire spawn also starts by taking 20 points of damage from being in the sunlight. Is going to try and go for Marcus. 17, I'm sure that does not hit.
Miss.
Oh god, you guys with your super high
Miss.
ACs. Okay, yep. It's gonna stay its ground. This vampire spawn.
Damn.
This vampire spawn is. Oh, that's wasn't. It's gonna come towards you, Desire.
That's a pole. That's a pillar. Can't stand on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. Sorry, what was it before? What was it before?
He
Sir,
can't
you
run
have to
through
go
it. He's got to go around it.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Run around.
Okay, so it'll be- Oop, my bad. And it's going to use its action to dash down to Deuce instead. Bree. So at this point in your mind's eye, you see your friends are surrounded. The teleportation circle is glowing once more. Annie is dead on the ground, and you hear the voice of Camillus again and go, and go. It tells you, I can let you back in right now, without any of these powers, without any control over your bloodlust. Or you can dedicate the rest of your life and your beyond to me, and you can save your friends again. The choice is yours.
I don't see any perks of it right now. I don't see any boosts right now. Like, is there a trial run that I could possibly have, for like 7 days? 7 days. I'm not seeing what difference, like, me talking to you right now would give me, like, from today onwards. I
I will
I
give
don't
you
know
the...
who you are. I don't know who you've always been in the shadows, and if you've been with me for this many years, you would know my character. I can't work with someone who I don't know.
I
Give me
will
something
give you-
here to work with.
Roll for persuasion.
Come on. Oh god, plus.
Sway to God. Let's go.
10. No more inspiration, but
You want to use your inspiration?
yeah, I know. No, yeah, the New Year's, yeah.
It says, powers like this aren't usually given so freely to begin with. If you say yes to my deal now, I will give you a burst of strength to help your friends right now. And
For how long?
until the threat is over.
Lawyer.
And Deuce, it is your turn.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, what's Annie on the turn order? Oh, let me see. Also, at this point, you can see that the teleportation circle is glowing almost at its brightest.
Oh, God.
Gloria is
No one's-
unconscious.
no one
Annie
said
is
it.
dead.
Yeah, no. Desire didn't say anything
Let's go.
about what we're doing. Did you say anything out loud, Desire? I don't remember if I heard. Maybe
I said we should get out of here.
we should get out of here. Okay.
I mean, finish Ludmilla, but let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's do both.
I mean, I can get to the stake, but I can't. I don't run fast.
But you could chuck it back at
I
Marcus.
can't. I don't have an action if I sprint there.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. Could you drag Ludmilla closer to the stake, Morgan?
I'm thinking about that.
You don't need to impale her, just impale her on the stake and not the other way around.
Yeah.
Drag her up and...
Oh, is Rosenthal
And-
back in
Alright.
initiative?
Roshan
Yeah,
Thorn
Rosenthal will be
is
on
back in.
Marcus's initiative.
He is online.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Okay. Since we have to get out of here as fast as possible, and Deuce is small and has no diamonds in his pockets because someone is responsible for holding all of the precious materials, he's gonna figure his only chances to be as quick as possible.
Wait, who has a diamond? I thought you had a diamond.
Yeah, I thought you held on to
I
it.
had the diamond.
Oh, I do have a diamond. Never mind.
Fucking
I
classic
was not
bullshit.
looking at myself. Wait, am I close enough? Oh yeah, I'm barely close enough. Okay. All right, never mind. This makes my turn easy. In that case, I'll move over here. I guess I'll take an opportunity attack if that vampire wants to try. Vampire response to hit me.
Yeah, it will swipe at you.
Nope.
17. I don't think that hits.
All right, revivify Annie. Annie, get up! Annie, get up! Annie, get up! We need to get out of here.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up!
Wake up, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Wake up!
Is that how the spell's cast? Nothing ceremonious, just shake her awake until she's alive again.
Just
Yeah.
Michael Jackson playing in the
Yeah.
background.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Okay, well,
Goodbye, Diamond.
so for the very first time in this campaign, Deuce is forced to bring back someone dead.
Oh my god.
Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, we didn't get to Annie's turn. I would say Annie, before you're pulled back into your consciousness, for a split second, you had found yourself standing in a empty hallway of sorts. Cold, dark, seems to stretch on forever from either side. However, there is a familiar scent of formaldehyde. The chemical, for a second before you are pulled back into your consciousness.
Ugh.
And you're blinking in the light of both the sword and the amulet. I would say you almost didn't know that you just died because it was so sudden and so quick. Deuce, is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm bonus action moving Duplideus into position and just kind of making like a posing gesture, hoping that when they teleport in, they're facing that Deuce maybe. Just in a very triumphant looking position, the most gloating looking position he possibly could, given the circumstances.
Okay.
And, that's all I can do.
Cool. Marcus, it is your turn.
It's so dumb.
We are so stuffed. Okay. So now that Rosenthorn is back online. So what do we got? The situation is we have vampire spawn, weird flesh thing. Who's looking the most damaged?
The
Ludmilla?
Annie come back to.
Yeah, and Annie, but yes.
Oh, Annie will come back to. Oh, good point. Revivify comes back to just
One
hit point. 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
Okay.
So that vampire spawn could immediately kill Annie, if it wanted to. How is that vampire spawn next to us looking?
It's a bit crispy, but it still has a bit of life left in it.
Gosh,
It might
darn
die on the start of its turn, though.
it. And
I
how
would
about
say
the?
Oh, sorry, no. I would say that you would know the more immediate threat is what's coming through a teleportation circle and staking Ludmilla in time.
Okay. Okay. Well, first things first. Can I roll an Arcana on what just happened to kill Annie
Sure.
with the circle, like the interactions at play, and could it happen again if someone else tried to do something?
I would say similar to what you experienced when you tried to open the drawer. It was a glyph that was set off, and it was specifically to dispel the teleportation circle.
Okay.
Or interrupt its magic. I would say it's probably a bit hard to say exactly. This is the wording, but anyone who tries to interrupt the teleportation magic circle, bam.
Bam. But now that it's been fired, it is spent.
As far
So
as you know.
potentially, as far as I know. So Marcus will say, I think the trap has been used up. Like, we should try to neutralize the circle. And meanwhile, so Bree is out. Juice, you're too far away. But Desire, okay, so we'll deal with what's happening to Desire. So first things first, Rosenthorn's
No, it's okay. Go for...
Rosenthorn is going to run up to this vampire spawn and try to grapple it and pull it into Juice's sunlight.
I think it's already induces sunlight.
Yeah, it is.
Well, then away from Desire, at the very least.
Go for it. Strength, yeah.
And it's disadvantage because it's in sunlight.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't.
Unable.
Okay, and then it's going to drag it 2 spaces. So, and actually, it would be more grabbing it and pulling it from the. I'm not sure. I think it's just biting on and pushing it backwards.
Yeah, just tell me where you want me to move it.
I'm thinking, like, maybe here next to its friend, so that way Rosenthorn is able to provide some protection to Desire, so she could like run down past and around.
Yeah, just ping the square that you want me to move the vampire spawn to.
So move the vampire spawn here, I reckon.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that way
Rosenthorn will also be here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the Rosenthorn just jumps on, latches onto this vampire spawn's arm, and just drag it away from Desire.
Yeah, to kind of give her a potential escape avenue if she just runs due south around the teleportation circle. And it's tough. I don't know if we should go for the stake or should fight off this thing.
Finish her.
Fine. Kill her. Alright, Marcus is going to take the attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hit
So
anyway.
go for it.
Oh, 20? You're 21, right?
No, I'm 20, but it's isn't it disadvantage because it's in sunlight?
What's the wording for it? Yeah, disadvantage. My bad.
Okay, so 13.
It's so blinded by the double light that it is unable to hit.
Okay, so Marcus is gonna dash, get up to the adjacent to the square that has it, and so picks it up as a free action, and then so it's 35 feet, I think. Yeah, 35. So he's got 25 back.
Sorry, ignore that.
And,
Sorry.
yeah, no worries.
Bree is still like,
Is Bree converting?
And yeah, I think
with you. Stake is changing shape.
so he is going to I would say drop the stake in front of him so anyone can, like, he's going to put it on the ground so anyone can pick it up if they want to. But that way, if it has to be him, it'll be him, but he's letting anyone just go for it. Alright, and that's all I can do this turn. Oh wait, do I have a bonus? No, I don't.
Okay, alright. Top of the round. Let me just roll something real quick.
Our favorite words.
Don't have to.
Oh my god.
The teleportation circle. The teleportation circle is still glowing at the moment. However, maybe it's because of the amount of people that are trying to come through. Maybe it's because it's just fuck off ads. Maybe it's
It's an ad.
Maybe it's an ad break.
Sponsored by.
Yeah, teleportation circle is sponsored by Secret Lab.
The
Titan Evil is the ad we're getting right now.
You have to watch a 30-second commercial before you're allowed to use it. It's one of those.
Yeah, before you're allowed to walk through.
Yeah. But it seems it is still glowing at the moment. However, the spell hasn't fired completely just yet. You may have a little bit more time than you were expecting.
Oof.
Annie, top of the round again. You have just come back to life. Well, you don't know you come back to life, but it's almost as if everything went black for a second, and now you're jolted awake again.
Juice is just in your face, like, hey,
just still like shaking.
Is Sierra frozen?
Yo, she looks frozen.
Oh shit, she's so shocked that she froze.
She's so shook.
So shook.
If she can still hear us, just message us your actions.
Bringing Addie to life. It's harder than it looks.
Bring me to life. Man, we're doing all the good songs.
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside.
Save me! Call my name and save. we'll just karaoke instead. And
Yeah,
until they come
Yeah,
back.
this is now karaoke session.
I
yeah.
love the freeze frame that it just happened to capture her on. It's the most
Yeah.
concerned looking possible one, I think.
Oh no.
Oh, there she went.
I hear cat.
Oh boy.
Yes, you hear the CC.
Oh, the CC.
With CC.
Give us the
We could do
CC cam.
A quick CC cam.
And where she
Doggo
went?
cam. Doggo cam.
I thought I just saw it.
Shadow.
Saw CC
The
move.
shadow.
Cat
Yeah,
shadow.
Yeah, she's not actually very sneaky. She'll make an
She
appalling word.
announces herself.
She is not a rogue.
She's a bard.
Okay. It's just
Oh wow.
Oh, different
Okay.
location.
Comes back.
no, I'm just like, okay, what if I run Discord on the laptop and then the Roll20 on the computer? Oh god.
Oh, yeah, that works if that's easy.
Mm.
Just gotta
Okay.
stack computers on top of each other.
One of them was down to work.
Yeah, I think that's what I did when I was at yours. I used my phone as a video as the cam, and I used my iPad
Yeah.
as like the desktop.
I mean,
Yeah.
Discord takes up so much of
for
the
D&D.
power, yeah.
Okay.
CC cam.
Ooh, Yishishi. Cece, what do you think about
Um,
the situation that is happening in front of us right now?
What do you think, CC?
Like microphone in its place.
So
Now you're
the
not talking.
so I missed half of what the nat one on the teleportation circle was.
So
Nothing came through
I'll,
yet.
nothing came through just yet.
Okay. Okay. What I'm thinking is because everything happened so fast with Annie setting off the dispel magic and coming back, etc. I think she's going to probably think that it didn't work. So she's going
Do it
to.
again. Do it again.
Is that not logical?
I mean, I'll say other party members as a free action. You can call out and tell Annie what happened.
Nah, it's Annie's turn. She can do what she wants.
Yeah, she was conscious after Marcus dropped the wooden stake. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, that was
True,
Juice's
So she
Yeah,
would have
you're
heard him
technically-
say it's been
It's
triggered.
here. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
because
here.
you technically, Annie technically came back on Deuce's round.
Yeah.
It's just you're not reacting to it until now, because it's your turn. Your
Yeah.
turn now.
Okay. But we also think that the what was it? Insta kill. Not insta kill.
I mean,
power
basically it
default
was.
a one-time
Well, if-
trigger.
If it works like the other glyphs, I think is what Marcus was trying to get at, that it kind of goes off
Mhm.
once.
Yeah. With his Arcana roll.
Okay.
That's
Yep,
if this one.
Based
goes.
on my Arcana.
And your Arcana roll was
14.
14.
okay.
Not bad.
So theoretically, Marcus would have communicated this to Annie.
Yeah,
He yelled
you,
it
you
to
would have heard
everyone.
him say it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Annie's going to go for it again and cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level.
Roll
damn it,
for
not this
your, whatchamacallit, the spell attack again.
Yep. Oh, why doesn't it go? 27.
Hey, not a crit, but one off a
Close
crit.
enough.
Is HelloFresh worth the price? Absolutely.
Fuck off, HelloFresh.
Another ad plays.
Why is this so bad? I swear to God. Sorry, I'm just gonna send Matt a list next time.
yeah. Just do
Um,
Please tell me they get another ad because of her roll. They have to stand there and wait. For another
Yeah, yeah.
that. You delay them again.
Okay, so with the 27 on your dispel magic, you see you're very lucky that it was only one glyph. As far as you know.
And Annie's stubbornness.
You see that the teleportation magic circle, it hasn't stopped glowing completely, but the light is receding. Like it's gone down a lot. I will say, just mechanically, it seems you have bought yourself more time.
Okay.
It hasn't completely poof, because I don't know. I just feel like the teleportation circle thing is a permanent fixture, that is tied to the brazier that is in Ravenloft. Yeah, I'll say it bought you more time, perhaps a few more rounds, before whatever is coming through comes through.
Yeah.
More
Okay.
GTFO time.
We could all use that. Okay. Annie will just use her bonus action to apparently not heal herself. She's going to put up her shield of faith. Her shield of faith back up.
Mhm.
I presume that would have dropped when she died.
Yeah, everything, every buff. Actually, yeah, I think for everyone else, does all of Annie's buffs drop when she died?
Only
don't
the
think
ones
she was
she put on herself.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she
So
was
you guys
buffing
haven't
anyone.
lost. Yeah, I don't think you guys have lost like temporary hit points or anything like that.
Yeah, because
and
once they
I don't know if you can put Shield of Faith on though. You already cast the spell magic, right?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank
fuck,
you.
it's
2 level
fantastic.
spells.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case she will roll on her Tales from Beyond to see if she can get anything to help.
Jojo's dead. Okay, Jojo's dead.
She rolls 1, which is the clever animal.
Ah.
What we need right now.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
very helpful.
more clever animals.
Yeah, clever animals. Okay, that's her turn.
Okay. Well, it is
God,
this
Annie, you're gonna
vampire's.
die. Not again.
It is this vampire spawn's turn. It does start by being affected by the sunlight. I think this is the one that's being grappled by Wolves Influence, so is it technically cannot move?
Yeah, its speed is 0.
Did Annie just have her turn?
Oh wait, my bad. Sorry. Desire, it is your turn.
Thank you. How are the enemies around me looking in terms of freshness?
2 aren't very fresh anymore. 1 is still, however, relatively fresh.
Which one?
The vampire spawn that's on the right hand side.
Okay. I'm going to... And we can all see that the teleportation circle has dimmed, like, it no longer looks like it's just about to fire, so we might have some time to try to
Yes, I will say you can
clear up these enemies. Okay. Then I'll take the opportunity to move.
That means this guy is gonna be
Yeah.
a hit on you. 17?
Does not hit.
Okay. Maybe I managed to dodge out of the way of this big fleshy arm coming through.
Ludmilla's dead, right? Oh, no, sorry. Never mind.
Dead, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I just forgot I had something. Then I'll fire an Eldritch Blast at that guy up there. 26.
Yeah, this one is.
14, still up.
14, yep, still up. This is a very beefy boy. But yep, it definitely is.
There's a 31 hit.
And
10.
I love
Bam
your
bam.
so much.
Still up.
It's looking pretty damaged, but yes, it still has a bit of life left in it.
And then... How far away is she? Sorry, just give me a second. Math. Unicorn Horn, bonus action to cast... it's not cast, it's not a spell, it's just an effect of the horns. But to shield Annie, so you've got +2. AC for until the end of your next turn.
Thank you.
So you're kind of covered with this opalescent glow.
Okay, so it is the vampire spawn's turn. This one can't move. It's just going to, well, it takes damage at the start from the sunlight. It's gonna try and wriggle out of Rosenthorn's jaws.
Good luck. That dog bites down hard.
You were saying.
So is it disadvantage on ability checks or it's just attacks?
Oh, damn, you're right. It's ability checks as well.
Aha!
Well, in a moment of desperation, it is going to try and lash at Rosenthorn. It's still going to be this bullshit. 23?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, Rosenthorn takes 10 points of slashing. And...
Yep.
Can it technically attack twice if it already tried to get out?
So one of its attacks would have been the grapple
Oh, that's
attempt.
actually- yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, it just
Yep.
takes 10 points. Your Rosenthorn just takes 10 points of slashing then.
Got it.
You see that it's the flesh subject's turn. No one hit it with radiant damage, yeah? Okay, so you
No.
see that the
No.
wounds knit up a little bit.
Dang.
Let's see what it wants to do. God, just so much sunlight, it's so hard.
Mm.
Okay, we can go down to... We can chase... Does your mirror image, can it do anything if it run passes it?
No.
Okay, it's gonna come towards you, Desire. First attack, 17. Well,
Nope.
this disadvantage anyway. And the second... Ooh, 19?
Yes. Will...
So its slam attack misses, however, on the offhand, the claws come up, and you're dealt 12 points of damage in total.
12. Okay. Then it's going to take... Oh, well, I suppose I have to concentration save first.
Oh yeah, do that first.
Yeah.
I have advantage on concentration saves. Okay, good. Then
Just managed to
it-
keep up the armor.
because it attacked me when I have Shadow of Moil up,
Right.
it takes 2d8 necrotic damage. 7 necrotic damage.
7 necrotic damage. Hold on, let me see if it's resistant to necrotic. No, it is not, so it takes a full 7 necrotic damage. God, it's hard to find good music that I can use. Okay, it is then Richton's turn. Let's see. It's gonna move the full 30 first. I don't think he has a line of sight for anything right now. What the fuck?
This is certainly different.
No, let's keep it.
Welcome to the club.
It's so good to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome, yeah.
I mean, I do feel like
Vampire
that's a very good choice of the
Welcome
music
to-
as Bree goes down the corridor, the dark corridor, like the neon demon.
Vampire Masquerade, yeah.
This is
Yes,
the,
welcome to-
1 hour John Wick Dark Techno EVM Dark Electro
Oh,
Dark
please.
Okay.
All right.
God,
Be
I
like
really
a
need to have,
Blade
I need really to play this.
interpretation.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
Blade
vibes.
Runner.
Mm. Mm.
I love it.
I'm actually curious, what they do with Blade, like the remake. Shall see.
I will say where he is now. You can see that Bree has gone down, obviously. Can he? Is this actually far enough? 30 feet. Oh, he's actually not far enough for this. You're too far away. Oh, sorry. I just paused the music for no reason. He's not exactly in line of sight for the attacks, I don't think.
Gonna turn Kenku up for once.
Just imagine Benrickton seeing this room of all of us just going like this. With Lumilla's body on the floor.
Hey, we're celebrating.
I need too hard.
Okay, I'll say you see, he kind of sees what's happening right now. He knows he has to get there quickly, so he casts Misty Step to move forward as a bonus action. 30 to at least be able to bring him here. And then oh wait, no, he won't be able to cast that because it's not too. Okay, I will see he can at least see line of sight wise that the flesh subject thingy is attacking Desire, so he's going to make 2 of his light crossbow attacks. First one, 21 for 7, that definitely hits, and then 15 still also hits, so we're talking about 14 points of piercing damage with his silvered bolts as Desire, you just got slashed by this monster, but you see 2 bolts just hit on the side of its head. It is this vampire spawn's turn. It takes 20 points of damage at the start from the sunlight. You can see that it's really burnt up and crispy now. It attempts to claw and bite at you, Deuce. It definitely does not hit because it is blinded. And 18? I don't think 18 hits, right? Deuce?
No, it does not hit, sorry.
Okay, yeah. And now this vampire spawn's turn. You see this is one of the healthier vampire spawns, however, it still takes a damage from the sunlight at the start. Comes down towards you, Deuce. And also attempts to attack. No, and 18. I don't think 18 hits either.
21, well, meets it, beats it.
It's
Right?
it's disadvantage. It's disadvantage.
Oh,
sunlight.
right, because sunlight, yeah, misses.
You're still safe. You have managed to stay up. I'm gonna change this music. Sorry.
I was gonna change my lights.
I really need a proper D&D playlist or something. Okay, cool. So, Bree, at this point, you hear the humorous voice in your ear once more, and it's like, oh, seems like they have a little bit more fight left in them. But even with the teleportation circle subdued, it's not long before his army finally comes through. Have you thought about it yet, my dear?
For the past 1 second, yes. Yes, just send me back. Fine. But I demand that we have, that we're open for negotiations down the line. I would like room for improvements. Yada, yada, yada.
I will say, given that you only had a 10 in your persuasion roll before, it makes it very clear that it's a yes or no. There's no negotiations happening here. There's no, I'm going to do a trial run of your powers and give it back in 7 days.
30 day trial.
Yeah, ghosts don't work that way. It's either you say yes to the servitude and gain whatever power that it has offered, or you go back without the power, but also without its guidance in controlling your murderous tendencies.
What good choices.
Yeah, I mean, it's a god. It's a dark god. It's
He's a
not
dick. He's a dick.
Drives a hard
gonna. Most
bargain.
gods are.
Yeah. Fine. Send me back right now. With an action and a bonus action.
Still negotiating. I love it.
Yep.
That's great.
Okay. Do you sit as your
Brilliant.
turn?
Are you fucking gay?
Okay, Juice sees Annie's up.
Screams.
Sees Breeze still not awake. And is thinking we gotta get out of here fast. So will polymorph himself into Gorilla Deuce and try and have enough enough carrying space and speed that I could like pick up whoever we need to get out of here with. So I don't remember if we still have a gorilla icon or not.
I can do one real quick. Give me 1 second. Gorilla. Surely I still have it somewhere. Oh, that is a horse. Oh, that is a sheep. You've turned into a gorilla before? I swear to
Yeah,
God
I've
you have.
turned into a gorilla before.
Yeah, he has.
It's okay. Just tell me what you're doing now. I'll find it.
Yeah, so I'm polymorphing, actually, yeah. I'm not sure if that breaks I think it breaks my dupliduce, but I'm not sure.
I think it would, yeah.
Yeah.
Sunlight stays up?
Sunlight's my...
The sunlight's
that's
coming
from the item.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from the item,
Awesome.
and the item just kind of is with me, so the light stays up. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Giant Ape has any bonus actions, and I guess I could... No, I couldn't even... In my eyes, Bree looks dead, like Annie looked dead, or does she just kind of look out of it?
Well, Bree's unconscious on the ground. I mean, you can see that she's breathing, but it's so she's she's not dead, but she's also not responsive at the moment.
Oh no, that's an action, so I can't even do that as a bonus action. Never mind, I don't really have the ability to do anything else, so yeah, I'm just gonna transform, and I'll try to move a little bit once I'm transformed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you
I need control of the monkey.
Yep, there you go.
There.
You got control of monkey.
So in theory, I started there, so I'll just move here. I guess that'll probably trigger a thingy, but.
Yeah,
That's
that's good. Give me 1 second. 23.
15.
Oh, with
You
15,
gotta
sorry.
remember the
Okay.
sunlight.
Yeah. I mean, it still hits the AC of the ape. I don't think he can be grappled, though.
No, I mean it's only a reaction as well, so it won't be the double action.
Okay.
But I'll say at this point, you guys see that the runes on the teleportation circle has started glowing really, really, really bright again. It's almost as if Annie's dispel magic has suppressed it for 1 round, but it's almost 1 round.
I'll have communicated telepathically as I'm casting polymorph that I'll grab Bree and anyone else in my other arm that needs a little bit more distance to run if we need to, or I'll grab Ludmilla. I'll grab whoever I need to grab, and let's get out of here. And then transform.
You got it, Marcus.
Cool.
Okay, it is Marcus. It is your turn.
Okay. Flesh subject, harassing desire, how that's looking.
Stay girl.
Almost.
Stay
That
girl,
is
Morgan.
possibly-
Come on.
No, Rosenthorn first.
Okay.
Yep, it's looking pretty. Probably the gorilla glow. It is looking.
I do love a gorilla
not
glow.
great.
Got it. Alright. Rosenthorn's gonna break the grapple and go to defend Desire. So
Is
it will
30
take.
feet glow or 20 feet glow? Sorry.
30 feet.
Yep.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah. 19.
It's an 11, which is a miss
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
because sunlight.
Forget sunlight is a thing sometimes.
Now, so you said it's not looking great. Okay, so Rosenthorn's going to try to tear the flesh subject apart.
Mhm.
With 12, that's
Well,
disappointing.
does not hit. This is a very big monster in comparison to Rosenthorn.
That's disappointing. Oh well. So then Marcus is going to, since no one grabbed the stake, Marcus is going to pick it up, move, just kind of squeeze past Ape Juice, and use the stake to, stake Lidmilla.
Okay. Tell me how you want to do this. Make it a bit of flair.
Sure. Okay.
I think our cameras just died on stream, by the way.
Mine or someone else's?
Everyone's. There we're back.
Okay, good. So, almost like a regretful mutter that, you know, you could have been so much more, your science had so much potential. Marcus raises the stake up above his head and then just brings it down into her chest cavity.
So, and with that, you hear a shriek come out from Ludmilla. It's almost as if it's like it's not just her shriek, it's almost as if it's like layered with like just, years and years of like her voice changing as she got turned into a vampire spawn, then to a full vampire, and all that. And you see the body start to burn almost like from within, like her eyes are like her eyes, mouth, like just like light is just shining through as she is like immolated from within.
That's correct.
Yeah, and you just see that like her skin starts to like fire just starts to burn through her body essentially, and it is not long before she is a pile of cinders.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yay.
And then, yay, standing
That's
up.
gonna be mad.
Got her.
I don't-
Got her.
Yeah, got
2
her.
rounds, we got her.
She's down. So, looking at the spawn next to Annie, Marcus. So I assume the stake got left in her and got burnt up as part of this.
Yeah, I would
so-
say so. It's wood after all, so
Yeah, so hoisting the greatsword up, Marcus kind of just wipes, dabs away a small tear that had formed at, the loss of great potential, and then says to the vampire spawn, if you don't leave now, you're next. And goes to, strike and protect Annie, you're still at 1 hit point, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's shielded.
We
though,
can't
but-
keep that going. Oh my gosh, what is with my running? Rolling.
look, I will say you staking. You staking is
Oh, that
technically
was
an
my
action as
fault.
well. Yeah. because
Okay,
it's
I
technically
thought
an
I might
attack.
get 1 attack with my other weapon, but nah, fair enough. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I would have whiffed it completely. So
Yep. All right.
that is it for me, I think.
Okay, so I will say at this point, Annie, you can tell that with the light from the teleportation circle, that after your turn, you can whatever the magic you've managed to suppress is gonna break through, and it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Yeet.
Yeet. How to yeet. Okay. Annie is going to she'll take an opportunity attack from the guy that's next to her, and she's going
That
to.
one's already used its reaction.
Oh, sweet. She is going to. Not there, not there, not there. Oh.
What? Where did you go?
Oh no. Fuck. Maybe it was.
Where you going?
Oh, you're on the
I'm trying to do the thing where I put myself. There we go. And he's going to run over to Bree's body and sort of grab Bree in sort of one arm and like a tuft of juice gorilla hair in the other.
Yep, that's all you want to do.
You're King Konging it. Nice.
Yeah, I think that's movement in action. So, look, you might as well. Why is that a thing? What could she do with a bonus action? She can't scull any potions with a bonus action. Okay.
She can wink bardically.
Sorry?
Yeah.
She can wink bardically.
Wink.
And he with like blood streaming down her face, just like finger guns to give inspiration. You got it, baby.
Okay. She's going to yell out to Desire then, come on, let's go!
Okay,
And
so...
give her bardic inspiration.
Okay. So I will say, at this point, the teleportation circle fires.
Fuck.
And once the bright light dims, you see that within the circle is a crowd of enemies. Light is enveloping them as the spell brings them through. And you notice that the circle hasn't actually stopped glowing either. Rahadin is standing at the front.
Great.
You see vampire spawns of various sizes and ranks. There's giant wolves, there's winged gargoyles, swarms of giant bats, hellhounds, zombies, and ghouls. A hasty glance tells you there's at least a good 35 to 40 enemies here, and with potentially more incoming. The Rahadin, the vampire spawns in the group yells in surprise as their hands fly up to shield their eyes from the sunlight of the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Surprise, motherfuckers!
But even in the bright light, you can see that Rahadin has spotted Ludmilla's ashes on the floor. Puts two
How does he
together
recognize
really
her
quick.
ashes?
I mean, like, he knows
It's
that
just
she's
a pile
here,
of
blah, blah.
dirt.
Is it
see-
though? Is it?
Oh,
You see that his eye, and he sees all of you. He sees the giant gorilla, and you see that his eyes widen in surprise, and it is soon quickly replaced by this like quiet and calculated rage. And his hand comes up, and he goes, "Bring them alive. The master will want them for himself."
Oh no! No!
And okay, and I will say at this point we can either go on break or there is a skill challenge involved in for you guys to escape
I've
the lab.
got a turn. Oh. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, so technically combat is over because there's no way I'm gonna run a
Ah.
combat with this many people.
But I'm saying I could end this combat.
Alright, what do you have in mind?
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Wall of Force over the teleportation circle.
I don't,
The,
is that big
the
enough?
teleportation circle has fired already though. Like everyone has come through.
But they appear on
In
the
the
teleportation circle.
so they're in a
So I can
confined
make-
space.
A hemisphere above the teleport. I'm not stopping the teleportation from happening.
Okay.
I'm just stopping them from getting any further past that point.
Ooh.
Hot.
Very hot. That's
do you
my
have to roll
wife,
for that?
guys.
I don't have to roll anything.
Oh shit.
It's the staff, right?
Yeah.
Yep. But
They-
really, all that does is buy us 10 minutes.
Mm. Better
So
than-
it's not exactly going to hurt anyone or break.
I'd
Can
take
you
a
just
10-minute
put
head
the-
start on a skill
Can you just
challenge.
put the
I would
wall
love a
force,
10-minute head start when they have walls
Mhm.
that are faster than us.
Mhm.
Yeah, can you put the war force description up just so I can have a look?
Yes. Wow. It doesn't even fit the Twitch stream. Chat.
Spell Wall of Force. Wow, that is. Oh, spellcasters, am I right?
Magical
10.
legendary weapons.
Yeah. Staff of Power that I almost died to get.
Oh, that one? Was it the one in the Raven, the castle? That one?
Yeah, the one that I took a shit ton of electric damage.
Power? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I would say you can. I know it technically says 10 feet, but let's just make it easier and say you are able to encase the enemy at least for a little bit of time.
So
Run.
before I cast it, I would have like moved back because I want to take the opportunity attack before I, so I don't kind of take a concentration thing once I've cast it. But if you let me have a turn, I would take a step back from the flesh thing, cast Wall of Force, and then say, "Juice, let's go."
I will say attack. 14, that's not gonna hit anyway.
Won't hit.
Yep, so don't worry about the 10 radius thing. We'll just say thematically, you manage to basically encase the teleportation circle in like a dome where they are, the enemies within are now pushed up right against it. They're hitting it, trying to break through. And
It's
you
like
know,
they keep pushing through, but they're all like pressed against the wall. Like,
and
You're
you know,
causing a crush.
yeah, and you know that this is the spell can hold. It'll buy you guys a little bit of time, but it's not permanent.
we got 10 minutes. Let's
Book it.
go.
Let's get out.
Yeah.
And I'll say just for the sake of like what I've written for the skill challenge, it's not really gonna make that much of a difference. But some of the flying creatures aren't encased in the dome, considering it's only a 10 feet thing.
Mm.
So you missed a few of the flying creatures, but the majority of them have been encased.
Okay.
Okay. So we need to run.
Tiny.
And Rahad's been encased.
Yes, Rahadans has also been encased. I would say we can either do the skill challenge now, or we can and then go on break, or we can go on break now and come back and do that.
Let's do it after lunch.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
What time?
I
is
Yeah,
it?
there's been a little too much stress so far this session. What with
That's fine.
our first character death and Bree just being
I haven't
unconscious.
done anything. I feel so bad.
Well, you accepted some dark powers, right? Right.
Yeah, you're learning.
Going through the dirge path. Yeah. Fuck me.
You're no longer resisting your dark urges. Alright, cool. We will go on break then. We'll come back
Yeah.
in 30 minutes or so like 10 past 2. And then we will see how we get out of the lab and whether Bree is back.
All right.
With
And whether
an
it really
action
is
I
of
hope so.
presence.
All right. See everybody.
Oh
soon.
boy. Bye, guys.
Bye. Nine.
All right.
Nine.
We're back. Back in action.
Alrighty, so before we went on break, Rahadan and his army has just teleported in. Desire has very cleverly used War Force and made like a spherical dome to keep everyone in place. A few of the flying creatures have escaped being trapped within, but you have bought yourself considerable amount of time. So, should you wish, now is the chance to get out of the lab and get down the mountain. The way that we are going to do this is it is going to be a 8-stage skill challenge. So you will need to incur 5 successes before 3 failures. Now, I can't remember if this is how we used to do it, but basically for each stage, one character can make an ability check for the obstacle at hand. And let me just quickly read what I had written down. And your skill that particular skill can only be used once per character. So say if you use athletics in your first skill, you will not be able to use it for the rest of the skill challenge, but another character can use athletics for something else that pops up if they wish. And similarly, you can use cantrips once per character in place of a skill check. So the spellcaster, whoever's casting the cantrip, you'll be making you'll be basically doing it as an ability check with your spellcasting modifier, and adding your proficiency bonus and all that. Let's see. So that's the cantrip. Spells of first level or higher are considered an automatic success, as long as it is logical to be used in the scenario. You can use tool checks. That is also can be done in the other skill. And there's no initiative order per se, so anyone is welcome to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna lead the group and do it this way for this stage, and if it makes sense, then I'll allow it. But yeah, obviously we'll try and do it in a way so not one person is rolling all of the checks. But so we're technically out of combat, so don't worry about your placement on the map or anything. This is going to be purely you guys trying to get out of the lab and trying to get down to the mountain where the bridge is. Are we understand what's happening?
Yep.
Okay, and I will say that with the very clever wall force that Desire has cast, for the first 4 stages, if you guys are still in the lab, anyone who chooses to roll will have advantage on their rolls, because you have bought yourself a considerable amount of time.
Awesome.
Okay? Okay, so, with Rahadin and his army pounding against the dome of the wall force, your party starts to sprint down the hallway. Rahadin sends the bats that weren't the swarms of bats that weren't caught in the wall force flying overhead. There's so many of them in this like tight cramped space in your corridor. It's like a cloud of like screeching and scratching claws, and it's becoming very, very hard for you guys to see through them. How do you want to push through? We're used to out of it, by the way.
God fucking damn it! I was gonna say. Come on!
You can see what's happening, but now you're basically yelling at Camillus to put you back.
I'm asking for leave, for
Annual leave.
Can I put in for some annual leave?
for health insurance, for
No, this is
references.
Alright, so you guys, your vision is highly obstructed right now in this tiny corridor from all of these bats. What can you as a group do to push through them? Or navigate around them, or kill them all, I don't know.
I think Annie would like to cast that try and accept bats especially to sort of interrupt their sort of like echolocation, sort of like debilitate them for a little bit.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. That would be considered. So I'm just trying to bring. Oh, we had a accent redeemed.
Oh god. Well,
French
it's gonna be
monkey.
A French gorilla.
Gorilla in French.
Just say "burr" for that.
So
Burr.
that would be considered That would be considered an automatic success because it is a higher than level 1 spell, I assume. Annie, you just smash your shield onto the ground, creating this loud, echoing boom. The bats, it throws off the bats completely. They're flying into the walls, they're flying to the ceiling, 4 of them fall on the ground. The path is clear in front of you, as you guys just keep running forward. But once you get through this dense swarm of bats, you notice that some of the gargoyles that have come through the Rahadin's party flew overhead and have broken some of the vats that is on the way out. The slippery liquid in the vats coats the floor in front of you guys, making it hard for you to gain traction. What do you want to do to stop yourself from slipping and sliding and falling prone?
That's like our biggest weakness.
Shape water. To let me just double check what that can do. I can move the water up to 5 feet in any direction. So I'll basically
How
create a
big of
clear
a-
path.
How big of a surface are we talking about when it comes to shape water?
Within a 5-foot cube, and I can have 2 going at once. So
Okay, yep. So yeah, that's also a more than a cantrip spell, obviously. So it is. Yeah.
Oh, it's a
more than
cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay. So in that
It's a
case, I
cantrip.
will have you Okay, I keep losing a document I was using. I will have you roll for a So do an ability check. So roll for your spellcasting ability modifier and add your proficiency bonus to the roll.
for just like roll a spell attack.
Pretty much, yeah. Because the spell attack should have your modifier already. And more.
Okay, 30. What? I don't.
Because yeah, that would have your modifier and everything added, I think. Yeah, anyway, that's easy done. So with you basically like tag teaming 2 cantrips of shape water. You're making a clear path in front of you, just basically drawing the water out from the tiles in front and just tossing it to the side. It's pretty quick that you guys make a clear path through the wet ground. Okay, so as you keep running, as you keep running, you know, you're obviously not trying to be sneaky. Your boots are hitting the ground really, really hard. The sound is causing so much noise. It's reverberating off the walls and shaking loose a lot of the bricks in the ceiling. You sense that a cave-in might potentially happen soon if you do not get out on time. And the brick starts to dislodge and rain down, threatening to hit one of you guys in the head and knock you out potentially. What do you want to do?
Deuce, since he's in a big gorilla form, he's trying, like, as everyone's running, he wants to like canopy himself over everyone else's and try and like use his amazing resilience to tank any hits that might affect any of the less strong or less constitutional party members.
Yeah, so I'll have you roll for a constitution check, essentially.
Constitution. Where's my?
With advantage,
Alright.
because you're still in the lab.
Alright. Big monkey. Damn it.
Big monkey. Big.
You only
monkey.
have a +4 in Constitution when you're monkey form.
Apparently.
Okay, so these, you know, you're in a very cramped
Rolled
space. You
eight
have
and a
already
6
have.
for anyone who didn't
you're-
see it, 'cause it was-
Yeah, you're already having to hunch over. You're trying to swipe the bricks out of the way. However, one just comes down and bonks you in the head really, really hard. You stumble a little bit. You're trying to shake the dizziness away from you, but that unfortunately is counted as your first fail.
God damn.
What did you roll?
6 and an 8.
Oh,
they whisper
yeah.
for some reason instead of.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's
we
'cause
don't
I'm
see
using-
that.
Yeah, 6 and 8. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using the giant
Giant
thing.
eight.
So.
Okay.
But that is okay. It's you guys still managed. The majority of you still managed to dodge the raining bricks. You finally reach the door that leads out of the laboratory. You find the similar gems that's on the other side, and you quickly press them in order to spell out open. The door recedes into the stone wall, but you're met with this wall of snow. It's at least the height of Annie is definitely taller than Deuce. It's been a while since you guys have gotten into this lab. It appears that another blizzard has happened outside since. What do you want to do?
I mean, if no one has any ideas, Big Gorilla can try and use his strength to just punch through the fucking
Sure.
wall of snow.
I'll allow it. Yep.
I'm assuming that's strength or athletics, maybe?
Either way, either one. I'll let you decide.
Well, athletics is a +9 on this monkey, so let's go with that.
Can I give him advantage for moral support?
You
Our-
did.
Mentally.
Okay. Come on. Something good this time.
Oh,
No, it is with advantage, so it is. I'll count it as a 20. So, you just, you know, both of your hands just start pounding at this wall of snow. turning it into like liquid without pretty much with no issues. So as the entire party, you manage to push through back out into the light and the cold of Mount Gacchus. So we have 3 successes and 1 failure so far. So the party pushes through the built-up snow and stumble into the light. However, the fresh snowfall that you guys have just experienced, that has clearly happened outside, it's made the surface very soft, and you quickly find yourself sinking knee deep into the snow.
Quicksand.
Especially Deuce, who is a lot heavier right now. You're just like up to your waist essentially. What do you want to do to gain traction and move faster in the snow? I will say characters like you can nominate for Van Roten to roll as well. Rose and Thorn can technically also roll as well. They are considered characters in this party right now.
Yeah, does Rose and Thorn have like fire breath or?
Any new fantastic abilities?
I'm just out. Breeze out.
In your head, you do hear. Okay, I'm just trying to remember. The last thing that you said was you will take the deal, put me back. Is that correct?
Yeah, if I had an action and a bonus action, but you didn't give me any, so I have to. I'm talking about this.
No, we're technically out of like combat.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah. Okay, so you see that Camillus looks at you. He's unable to smile per se because it is just a skull, but you can see that the shoulders shake slightly as if it's chuckling, and you hear, "And your eternal servitude towards me." Say it.
Say it.
Oh, I hate it.
How?
Can I at least future jobs? Can they just be like just assholes? Like, that you request. Also, I'm not gonna do a very good artistic job at it if I don't want to do this.
Bree needs artistic freedom.
I will ensure that you are killing the right enemies. Mine and yours.
Inside check! What do you mean by right enemies? What do you mean by...
Yeah, inside check.
Oh, God. I hate this! Fuck! 11.
It's a little bit hard to tell considering there's no like expression per se, but what you pick up is that when he says eternal servitude, he means it. It means it. And that can potentially extend to even after your natural death. For lack of a better word, it is basically. So the rest of the party, with the rest of the party, just as you get through the fresh snowfall and you gain some traction again, Annie, you're still a little bit dazed. You're on 1 hit point. You just got brought back to life. You're not exactly looking at where you're stepping, and suddenly you find yourself in another pit of quicksand that makes no environmental sense on this mountain. What does the group want to do to help her out, to get her out quickly? Or Annie, you can choose to find a way to get yourself out quickly.
And Annie, is she still hanging on to Deuce?
Yes, you are. Oh wait, hold on. I will say I will say that once you got through the door, considering how small the door is, you had to sort of get off Deuce's back then, and walk, because otherwise you would have been like scraped off the door.
Right. Can I kind of reach? If he's still close by, can I reach out to him to sort of like leverage myself, like sort of like use his spur as a walking stick to sort of pull myself out of the non-environmentally specified quicksand.
Yeah, so I would say you can either use your strength or use your dex or even like a sleight of hand to see if you can get your hand out quick enough to grab onto his fur before you get sucked in.
Okay. Everything's going to be a +4, so let's just... that's a 14.
14. Okay, so you are trying really, really hard to just, pull your hand out from the quicksand, trying to grab onto Deuce in time. However, the quicksand keeps you, like, you're kind of still stuck in place. You do manage to eventually get your hand out. However, by then, Deuce was already a little bit further away than you would like, but you do just manage to crawl your way out slowly as the rest of the group quickly... that's not Deuce, and who didn't see that you fall into quicksand, quickly pulls you out as well. Alright, so we are at 2 failures. Okay, sorry, let's see where I am at the moment. Alright, so as you keep going, so you guys are you're running down the mountain right now. You hear behind you that the army has obviously, the war force has dissipated. They're starting to catch up. In front of you, you're met with a field of like jagged boulders and chunks of broken ice that has clearly come from the blizzard before. You know that pushing through, just running through it, you're bound to get injured or at least slow you down. What do you want to do?
Sorry, describe the obstacle again.
So you're met with this field of like jagged boulders and just like chunks of like spiky ice, because clearly the blizzard beforehand has broken down some of the caused another avalanche. Think Morgan hasn't rolled, Emma hasn't rolled, I don't think. Oh no,
I've
Emma
cast a
has,
spell,
Morgan
but hasn't rolled.
I can't hear you, Morgan.
Oh, that's right. So, my bad. Whoops. So is there any skill for like calculating, like I'm thinking like American Ninja Warring, the perfect
Route?
approach?
I would say that it can either be a survival check, it's kind of like, you know, you're observing, I'll say survival or nature, which I think is the same anyway, but it's you're kind of observing the environment and sort of figuring out what the most optimal route to get through unscathed is.
Alright, we'll go with nature because I'm thinking this is more about using brains to like calculate
The safest
the
route.
ideal path. Yeah, exactly. So a 14, and I'm going to Flash of Genius this because I can see Desires coming up behind me, and I, want to show her and everyone else by extension the way. So that's a 19.
19. Okay, so you with your very, very quick cursory glance, but with your, your brain power and your knowledge, you can tell, that area, that ice doesn't look as dense. We can go on that won't be as dangerous. That part looks a bit more stable. This part looks better. And with that, Marcus is able to lead the group safest path through this very difficult terrain. And lastly, for the whole group, you see the bridge. It is maybe only about 350 feet away at this point. But you feel your body start to give out. You haven't really rested properly since you entered the lab, and have been subjected to all sorts of like smoke, chemicals, just the sheer exhaustion of having to fight all of these monsters, and you're also sprinting in like thin mountain air. It's taking everything everything in you to just give it that one final push. So as a group, what do you want to do for your very, very last stage of this challenge?
Can I, yell something encouraging, / reminding the group of, we've snatched the life of one of Strahd's wives, do not let Rahadin catch up and take this victory out of her hands and basically persuade the group to just, like, make that final push.
Yeah, sure. Roll for your persuasion. It's a high DC. It's gonna be.
Are we
high
still
DC.
rolling with advantage?
Not right now because
No, that's-
all forces come down.
No, just hang on. Yeah, that was good.
The DC was 20.
Nice.
Hey.
21.
So with desire,
Desire.
inspiring words to be like, we cannot get caught right now. If we do, we're in deep shit. Everyone just keep fucking going. And with that, everyone, you feel a bit more boasted. You final push to get down to this bridge where you have meticulously set up this trap. And okay, so after dodging all of these obstacles, you can see the stone bridge that's spanning over the sheer drop over Luna River, just up ahead. It's barely visible through the heavy snow and the fog, but you can tell it's probably about 350 feet away. This is the very last stretch. However, you hear the whooshing of wings overhead. You see a few enemies fly in front of you. The unmistakable sound of vortex warp and dimension door fires, and suddenly you find yourself with enemies in your path. And you know that with an even larger army behind you, just mere seconds away, you know that if you stand your ground right now, they might catch up and overwhelm you. And so this might be one gauntlet that you might be wanting to run through instead of fighting to reach the safety of the other side of the bridge. Now just give me 1 second as I put you guys on the map. So zoom out. You guys are on the right-hand side of the map right now. It's a very long and thin map.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the way this is going to work is that
What?
the
I
way
have
that
trauma from this map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, this is actually a different map. I don't know what happened to the avalanche map. I think I deleted it.
Oh.
But
Okay.
the way that this is going to work is if you imagine that being like the space that you have, this is the path that you guys are running down. Once you reach the very, very end at 350 feet, it's considered safe. You are considered safe. And you'll be considered out of combat. And once the entire group can reach that point, it's basically going to be like you guys have successfully crossed the bridge at that point. So you can either choose to stand your ground and fight, with the knowledge that more enemies might be coming at you, or you can attempt to just run your way through as fast as you can.
Are there enemies? I don't see any enemies on the map.
Rams.
They're
the
coming right now.
goats.
There's rams.
Fucking goats.
I remember.
Every time
give
it was
them a
always
rat.
goats.
Oh wait, hold on. Where is my?
And 2 patches of quicksand, I recall.
There's a lot of quicksand.
Spiky.
Inexplicable quicksand.
What is wrong with you?
Oh jeez.
What the fuck?
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna clear the turn
Oh.
order.
Okay, I need to zoom out.
Alrighty,
the-
so you see these spawns aren't just your regular ones. These are a little bit similar to the ones that came to investigate Argynvosto after you guys lit the beacon. These ones are a lot more powerful and a lot smarter. I will get everyone to roll for initiative, Bree, including you. Okay, remember to select your token.
Yep. Where is my token? Hold on. Okay, I'll zoom in further. 1 second.
I think you're on the gorilla.
Yep.
Yes.
Watch out for assassin rogues, guys. They were assholes.
Ah, come on, Marcus. Why are you doing this?
Oh my fucking god! Oh, I'm fine. Sacré bleu!
Mon Dieu!
Mon dieu!
C'est alors!
Omelette de fromage!
Omelette de fromage! Pain au chocolat!
Secours!
Alright, let me
Le
Come see,
Leposon!
come see you.
Notre Dame.
Oh my god.
This is so bad.
Notre Dame.
Alrighty, so top of the round, Annie, it is your turn. You hear the thundering crowd coming behind you, and there are several I can't speak. There are several enemies up ahead as well.
Just
And you
wanna
can see the
confirm,
safety of the bridge just ahead.
300? You said 300 feet? Yeah, okay.
350. So basically, if
Okay.
you can get yourself to the very, very last squares, that is considered safe.
Cool.
Okay, and we're using just our regular movement.
Yes, this map is set up to be regular movement.
I'm still on 1 hit point.
Yeah, maybe
You got it.
consider that fact before you
Do
go
anything.
too far.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a big gorilla pal.
You got a big gorilla pal. Apparently I have a potion of greater healing.
Wait, why am I not on initiative? Oh, I didn't roll with the monkey stats.
Oh, what are you? You're 6, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I'll just add it.
I mean, technically 4 because I rolled with Juice's stats,
Oh.
but I don't think it makes a difference.
Yeah, there's so many on 4 right now as well, so I'll put you at 6. Makes sense you're a bit faster. So Annie, you gain 15 points of healing. Good.
Yeah,
Go for
so that's her action. Can she use her movement? Is it possible to use her movement to climb onto Deuce?
Yep, I'll allow it. I won't say you don't need to roll for that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but she's still sort of hanging on to Bree as well. Give it just sort of half not with her as well.
Yep. Okay, so you're back on the back of Gorilla Deuce.
Yeah.
Alright,
And
this-
then I just bonus action Desire, how long does the unicorn thing last for?
1 round, so it'll be done by now. Sorry.
Oh, easy done. Okay. In that case, she'll use her bonus action to Shield of Faith on herself.
Alright, shing, Shield of Faith comes back up.
Yep.
Alright, it is the one the Gargoyle's turn. Let's see here. It is going to fly ahead.
Hey, I feel like you skipped my turn again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Desire.
Yep.
Yeah, you skipped Desire.
Sorry, I don't know what's happening here. Oh, sorry, my bad. It's Desire's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, just trying to.
Arrows going everywhere on this map.
Don't
I
stop
mean,
it.
it's important.
It's stressing me out. All right. I'm not gonna get that guy, but I'm gonna get these 5.
I just want to see
having
the
a
arrow going
brain.
everywhere.
There's a laser show. I'm going to cast Synaptic Static.
What's that?
They need to make a DC 17 Intelligence save.
Who is that hitting? 20-foot sphere.
The 5 of the
front
first
five.
5. Yep.
Okay, yep. DC 17.
Is it 20 foot? Oh, 20 foot radius sphere. So, yeah. It should still get all of them.
Radius. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
it'll still be
yeah.
radius.
I was just not sure how your thing. So yeah, each of those
Start
DC.
with the gargoyles first because they don't have really high intelligence, I don't think. Intelligence. Oh jeez, a -2 in saves. Fail and fail, so 26 of psychic damage, dang. first. The support spawn in the center. Do they have anything they can use for that? I don't think so. Intelligence. Oh my god, I'm going so bad. Okay, that is also 26. The 2 assassins at the front. It doesn't have anything. 1. Jesus! I mean, this is...
After a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all of its attack rolls and ability checks.
Oof. 1 minute, that's basically the whole round, combat, as well as constitution to everything constant. Oh yeah, oh you have
It can re-roll at the
So-
end of each of its turns, but it's something.
turns. Yep, okay, I'm just gonna add something quickly to it. So I know. Okay, is that all for your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty, it is the Gargoyle's turn. Which is this guy.
Oh, actually, I will bonus action. Shield.
Shield is a reaction spell.
No,
isn't it?
it's the unicorn horn.
Yeah.
I don't know why I rolled it. Please ignore that. It's not supposed to even roll. But yeah, I've
Is it
got
already rolling?
+2 AC.
Okay, it flies towards you, Zaya, and it is going to. Let me roll a d6. No, okay, never mind. So it basically so it roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks. So we'll do the first attack roll.
Mhm.
Oh, wasn't that one anyway? And the second attack comes through to try and bite you. That won't even hit, even with the confusion thingy. It is kind of like turning over in mid-air. It is flopping around. It whiffs its attack completely. Now it is the assassin spawn's turn. It's been a while since I played with these monsters, so it could be fun. I'm gonna take a turn. It is going to use its full. Oh no, actually, it is going to just move up to Desire, even though. So that should give it its sneak attack as well. So the very first attack. Oh gosh, too short. And with a minus d6 here.
Yep.
Ooh,
Doesn't
nice.
hit.
Does not hit. Second
Good.
attack. Second attack, it tries to come through and bite you instead.
Doesn't hit.
One. Do I have to roll another d6, or are we just taking this?
It's just on its turn.
Okay, so
It
it's
rolls
one.
1d6 and subtracts it from everything.
Okay, so then I can roll another intelligence save to see if that.
At the end of its turn, yep.
I believe that is.
Yeah, it rolls 1d6 and then subtracts that number rolled from all of its attack rolls. So it's not making
Ooh.
one every time it attacks.
Yep. All right. So it is still confused at the moment. It is the mage spawn's turn. Now this guy did not get hit by the confusion ray thingy.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to come forward. And it is going to cast Hold Person.
Mm.
Oh, at level 2. It is going to cast it on you, Desire. So I'll get
Okay.
you to roll a where the fuck did I roll this?
A wisdom save.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to find where its wisdom the DC actually is. Oh, it's not written down. 1 second.
Good.
It just say good.
No, I just measured out his
Arrows
desired
everywhere. Arrows.
flash of genius range.
The focus image spell. Well, you guys can all blame Morgan because these are the monsters that he gave me.
Why, Morgan?
No, I didn't give them for this encounter though. This was just for the Argynvost Holt's ambush.
Oh, it's part of it. I mean,
Okay.
okay. The DC is 15.
DC 15? Okay.
Yep.
Hang on, don't. 1 second. Sorry, I just closed my entire window and I don't even know what rolled.
You didn't roll at all.
Oh. Okay, so sorry. I just panicked, clicked a button and everything closed.
It's panic quit.
If roll20 could load, please.
No.
Roll 20 says no.
Okay, I am rolling my wisdom save now.
Easy done. So
25.
as you feel hold person try to take hold, you just shake it off completely. It is it does not work on you at all.
I will not be tied down.
She's a strong,
No, I can hold
independent
you.
woman. right?
Okay.
Yep. That is this turn. Now the other gargoyle. I think he.
This is the one time I hate being the center of attention.
It is going to use its dash movement to fly here. It's not going to be able to take a turn. Now Bree. So, just summing this up here. So, okay, just remind me, the last thing that you asked Camillus was that it will make sure that
I can
it
only
kills the people you want to kill.
or more like, yeah,
They are.
people like I don't mind or are assholes, and that was I was waiting for a response to that. I think, and they're like, yeah,
I think
sounds like
what,
we're negotiating, but like I don't know.
I think just to make it a bit more concise, what it's basically asking for is that you will continue to serve it in this life and whatever else life you have coming up. It will have the ability to control your bloodlust. However, it's a like these things, from what you know, these things tend to always come with a lot of few clauses that may or may not be
In tiny
very
text.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, in this corner of fine print that you may have misread here.
Ah! I need lawyer.
You need a devil on your side.
This is just an episode of Bree needing a lawyer. Need Phoenix Wright to fix her shit.
She needs a phone call.
Needs to call a friend. Does he say anything? Does it say anything?
Towards your last question, towards it.
Does it really have to be beyond this lifetime?
Yes, it's a.
Fuck. Can't we
Like,
just not
you
go
know,
by a
like-
yearly contract?
Life doesn't exactly finish in D&D. There's always some form of afterlife that someone will take advantage of.
Is there no retirement plan? That's not. I don't know about this. Like, it sounds exhausting.
Oh my god, Bree!
Oh, art is, really?
Yeah.
Do you
we
want
need
to-
breaks. we need. We need to retire.
I can send
Miss-
you back right now. You do not have to take this.
Send me back right now, then.
Just so I'm clear, is that a no to the deal?
Yes.
Yes, it's a no.
Yeah. Yes to the no.
Yes or no? Okay, alright. In that case, Camillus is quiet for a moment, and it goes, you know, this will not be the last time that you hear from me.
Oh, I had a feeling. I
will send you back, but I hope your friends will be safe from the bloodlust now that I will no longer be there to make sure you're killing the right people. Is there anything else you wish to say before it sends you back?
It could be more open to negotiations. That's all I'm saying, okay? Send me back. I'll like it in paper next time. And I'll be able to call a friend next time.
Oh, you overestimate just how much control you have over the situation, young one. And with that, your consciousness returns to you. You feel you've been observing. You've been observing what's happening from sort of like a third-person perspective, and you just whoosh right back into your body. I think Annie, you're the closest to Bree right now. You just see her eyes snap open.
Son of a bitch.
Where'd you go?
I will tell you when we're out of this situation. Can I actually do something or not?
You can do something, yes.
Okay, wait, where's... Sorry, okay. Ruler... 80 feet. Sorry, guys. Okay, I wasn't expecting to do anything. Alright, which one looks more, like, out of the ones that desire...
They all got hit for the same amount.
Which one looks more squishy?
Squished. Well, it would be the gargoyles, really.
The gargoyles, you said?
Yep.
Okay, crossbow to its face right now. Actually, you know what? Sorry. Oh my god, Desire, what the fuck? She's gonna aim for whichever looks the weak, looks like it's the bloodiest, the most next to Desire.
It would be the two gargoyles. They have they had the least hit points, and they all got hit for the same amount.
Yep. Crossbow in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. 14?
14. Oh, it's a gargoyle. It's made of stone. Your crossbow just bounces off it.
Okay. Yeah. Second, 19.
19 hits. So I assume that is with a single attack. That would be 23 points of damage.
Yeah.
Right, you managed to find like a hairline crack that was already in the gargoyle. It just punches through and almost like cracks it completely in half. It is almost shattered. It is still up. It is almost shattered. And you're just sort of like finding your breath again. It's like your fingers are feeling very like pins and needles. Like your entire body feels numb at this point.
She's like just leaning all the way on Deuce, like using him as a just as like a desk to like help her aim and shoot. And like, we have to get out of there. And that's it.
All right. So everyone sees that Bree has come back up. Now it is this vampire spawn's turn. It is going to... Okay. It's going to come forward a little bit, and it's going to shoot a crossbow at... do two crossbow attacks at you, Deuce. First attack. Pretty sure that's not hit.
Yeah, it hits. He doesn't
13.
have
D6.
AC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. So
Roll a
you
d6
8
and
points
take
of
that off as well.
piercing And roll. Oh yeah, roll a d6.
You should roll the d6 because that should be taken off its
Oh, yeah,
attack.
sure. Give me 1 second. 12? Does 12 still hit?
Hold on, I closed my thing accidentally. Yeah, 12 is the AC.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, he's a big
darn.
ape. It's easy target. Alright, so you take 8 points of piercing and 24 points of poison damage.
Oh, great.
Oh, sorry. Do your con save first.
Oh, con save. 13.
So now you do take the full 24 points of poison damage.
Wonderful.
As you feel like the poison is starting to course through your body. Okay. Just as you're trying to fight off that poison, another crossbow bolt comes at you. I'm gonna guess that hits.
Yeah.
Okay, and do another con save for me.
Great.
Okay, so this time you don't take the full 22, you take 11 instead. So it's 21 points of damage on the second one. As 2 crossbows from the assassin spawn just slams into your chest.
Okay.
And it does heal a little bit as well.
Oh, dude, just move a bit forward.
I have to do concentration.
Yeah.
Too.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so constant. Oh, wait. Is there anything you want to change with that?
What's that? Do I
It's
have a lucky left? Hold on. I use my inspiration as my last ability to change anything, and I need to do 2 con saves. So
Yep, go for it.
1 reroll. Okay.
Alright, yep, that is fine. Second con save to see if your 8 form keeps up.
Sorry, I keep having to switch sheets. Oh,
So your 8
Nice.
form, you managed to hold on to that despite the poison that's coursing through your body at the moment.
I realized I should have been rolling those with advantage, but whatever. What's done is done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. What do we have here? Okay, you see. Okay, so the support spawn in the middle. You see the assassin spawn that's closest to Desire. Its weapon that it's holding in its hand starts to glow as the support spawn casts its magic weapon to give it a little bit more of a buff. It is also concentrating on that now. I'm just gonna put a thing on it so I know it's concentrating.
Which weapon starts to glow?
The assassin spawn, the one that's right underneath you.
The guy who's with the hat is casting the right,
But it can cast it on some. Oh, it's a touch.
but it's
My bad.
touch spell.
He needs to be in contact.
My bad. I did not realize. Okay.
The guy at the
he
top
is going
didn't
to come.
didn't move on his turn here.
That was.
He moved a couple of steps
No,
forward
that
and then he
was
shot.
that was the one with the crossbow attack.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep. So the support spawn is going to magic weapon disguise instead. Alrighty, it is now Deuce, your turn, and Marcus, you're on deck.
Sure.
Okay. So Annie.
Oh wait, sorry. Let me just. The support spawn should be able to roll for to get out of the confusion thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It does not. It is still confused. Yep, Deuce.
So who Annie? Did you hop on to me?
Yes, Annie.
Yeah,
Both Annie
Bria
and
on.
Bria are on you right now.
Okay, Annie and Bree are on right in the Deuce. All right, so I move.
that.
Actually. I mean, I guess I'll move my max distance here. Try and get them in better positions.
Yep, you will get opportunity attacked on your way through if
I
if you
will.
want to do that.
In that case,
Glowy gorilla.
yeah, be gorilla. Okay. In that case, I'll be moving my regular distance up to here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go one extra step because that will not trigger an opportunity. As I'm running, I'll take like a rock. Like I'm assuming this is just part of my attack, but I'm just flavoring it. I'm like, I guess a loose brick from the bridge, and I'll hurl it at I guess this guy here.
Yeah, sure, you can do that. So it would just be like a improvised weapon.
No, it's an ability. It's called rock.
Oh, you have a bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Rock.
I'm just
I cast
flavoring it.
rock.
I'm just flavoring it that I'm picking up a piece of the bridge.
Le rock.
Yeah.
The rock. Rock and roll, baby.
Oh my god,
Holy shit.
Ooh, 28.
I think that might
Nice.
hit.
That is a good rock.
Blow a hole
Big
through his
money.
chest with a rock.
26.
Wait,
Nice.
oh no, it's a straight hit. It's not I can't even save against that. Fuck.
No save. And it has long ass
yes.
range.
Literally rock.
So literally, you picked up this like big boulder and just hit it at this the assassin spawn. It basically gets bowled over and just knocked over twice, and before it tries to stand back up again, it's quite bloodied.
Yeah, and I'll just with my telepathy tell.
Can you still telepathy as a aid?
You still have access to certain things, I think. Like your innate stuff, I think you still
Okay.
have.
Oh yeah, it's an 8. Yeah, if it's an 8, it's fine.
We've ruled it that way before. That's just what I'm going with. I'm just gonna let them know I'm probably gonna just like barrel and try and shove these guys over the side of the bridge next turn if I
Oh,
get-
sorry. Just so we're clear, you're technically not at the bridge
Oh.
itself yet. This is this last stretch of road before you get to the bridge.
Oh,
So
I thought we were on the bridge. Okay. Never
no,
mind.
no. So like, so on. If you think about what is on top of the current map, that's the cliff. That's like the cliff that's going up, and
Okay.
the part that's underneath the map, that is a cliff that's going down. So you could potentially throw people off the cliff as well.
All right, I will then tell them I'll potentially throw one of these other assholes next round off the cliff, maybe.
Do you have the shove button from both?
Yeah, well, you know where this is going.
Do 56%, 56%.
More or less what I was thinking.
The shove.
Athletics failed. I never shove people off into the thing because I'm like, I want the loot. I don't want to try and find them later.
Yeah.
Desperate times.
We haven't looted
the bodies for
ages.
Yeah.
No, well,
Should have looted
to be fair, they're
Lidmilla
all
while she
weird.
was before she was staked.
I did mention that, but Brie was out.
Oh, I didn't hear
I
you.
was
I'm
not
sorry.
If I meet
Yeah.
You were in a
I'll
different
next
find
place.
time
Like,
answer.
speak up.
there. Yeah. Speak
Alright,
up.
Marcus.
Next time, make the deal faster so you can.
Yeah, yeah.
You're waffling about it for 8 turns.
You're gonna
Oh
get.
god, bruh.
Alright. So let's begin. Let the fun times roll. So Marcus will get up next to his darling Desire, and seeing that the situation is kind of not to his wife's forte, he's going to say to her, I'm going to send you up ahead if you can support everyone with your amazing range capabilities and cast Vortex Warp, which will send Desire
Was it 90,
90
feet from
feet
where I
ahead.
am or from where you are?
from me. I'm
Okay.
the range.
Okay, hang on
so
a second. Just oops, sorry. Keep the thing. Just keep it there for a second because I'm not. Okay.
There you go. So get over there, and then I guess Rosenthorn is next up, so he can so one of the gargoyles is not looking good. Which one?
The bottom one. Is
Okay, Rosenthorn will run up and just try to pounce on it. And just finish it off. And Annie, you're also still not looking good, right? Oh my god, why can't I roll?
11 does not hit, unfortunately. Rosenthorn slips and slides on the snow.
I have not rolled above a 5. My gosh. Anyway, that's me done.
Okay, it is Rictavio's turn. Seeing what is happening here. Annie, you're still down pretty badly, yeah?
Yeah, but her AC is up to 22, so
Okay.
she's buff in other ways.
Glass cannon. Oh wait, that's the
Glass
opposite.
cannon half full.
I would say that Rictavio is going to... he is going to attempt to cast Hold Person on the assassin spawn that is in his path. Come on forward, 30. Yes, first. Okay, and let's set it down. Cast Hold Person at level 2. Is a DC 15 Wisdom save. The confusion thing affects saves as well, yeah?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Oh, it doesn't pass anyway.
Oh wait, actually, sorry. It subtracts the number rolled from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. So, other types of saving throws, I don't think it subtracts from.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't pass it anyway, because Van Richten had a DC 15 save. So you see that Van Richten holds his hand up and casts Hold Person on the assassin spawn in front of him, and the spell takes hold, and the assassin spawn is held in place. And he basically yells at everyone to be like, just keep running, don't stay and fight, because you can hear other people coming up behind you already. Okay, Annie, it is your turn. Desire, you're on deck.
Could I please get a 10-foot radius sphere?
Yeah, what are we trying to cast it on?
As many enemies as possible.
I would hope so. Oh, what the fuck was it? I want to get... Oh, that's why. Oh, sorry, give me 1 second. Fuck off, ads.
We need to upgrade to subscribe to Teleportation Plus.
10-foot is about like that-ish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm just gonna... Circle, 10-foot. Oh my god, what is it doing? My bad. Yep. Can you see it?
Nope. Okay. How are all our enemies looking that are here?
The mage spawn has not been hit, and neither has the support spawn. The assassin one has been hit a little bit, but you can see that the Hold Person spell has taken hold.
Alright, on these two, what were they, the support ones?
What you have covered right now are the 2 gargoyles.
Oh, the 2 gargoyles, okay. Yeah, that's good. Annie will cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
One
so that's
save.
a...
Oh wait, I clicked on the circle. The circle's not gonna go away with the con save. Con save. Oh fucking Facebook stop popping up and I can't see what I'm doing. So save and not save. So 15 and it's half, yeah? So 15 and
Yeah.
7.
Yep.
Minus 15. Even with just 7 points of damage.
Are
the
they
second one-
constructs though, the gargoyles?
Yes, a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone,
Oh.
crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw.
Nice.
They are considered elemental, actually.
Ah!
But it's alright, because even the second one, even with only 7 points of damage, it was already like Bree has almost taken it down anyway, so that one is completely shattered. I don't know why they consider elemental. I'm not sure. Oh, I think I've seen that why. That's fine. Yeah. So that one is gone. I'm just gonna delete that. Yep. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, she'll roll on her Tales from Beyond, see if she can get a helpful tale for a next roll now. Before. Okay, that's the tale of the runaway, so that's going to come in handy.
Nice.
No.
Nice.
All right, Desire,
Okay.
it is your turn. You have just been vortex warped all the way to the other side, away from the rest of the battle. You can see the bridge up ahead.
Okay. Hang on just a second. Moving at least 30. Yep. And and I'll fire off some Eldritch Blasts.
Mhm.
How are the ones... I guess I should focus on... I think I can reach this one. Because I've got 120 foot range.
Yeah, you definitely will be able to reach it.
So I'll fire at this one because that way
Oh wait, that one.
Rose and Thorn,
Oh, you still can, yeah.
Rose and Thorn, Juice, and Marcus, it clears up a path for them to not take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, 31, that definitely hits.
11 force, still up.
Yeah, still up. This one wasn't damaged as badly. It's only gonna hit once, I think.
God, so close.
32 definitely hits.
Another 11.
Another 11. So 2 Eldritch Blast straight into this guy's chest. It is still up and it looks angry.
Ah! Okay, that's me.
You don't want to move or anything?
I did move.
Oh, you moved already. My bad.
Yep.
Alright, so it is this gargoyle's turn. Going to come, seeing as you're the big target. The ape is a big target. It is going to roll. Damn, no recharge. Okay, it is going to make 2 attacks towards you, Deuce. First one. 17, I assume that hits.
Yep.
And the second
Nope.
does not hit. So you only take 13 points of slashing damage as you manage to... The claw digs into your side, but you manage to dodge the bite that comes through.
Good.
Okay, now it is the Assassin Swarm's turn, the one that
Prone
just got
monkey
hit.
would be bad.
Prone monkey?
Prone monkey.
Okay, now... it turns towards you, Deuce.
Oh, great.
It is going to make 2 attacks against you. First one. Oh, hold on.
It's a good thing I'm a big sack of hit points.
Yep, it isn't able to regenerate because it's in sunlight at the moment.
Haha. Oh
So
yeah.
the first attack.
Have they been taking sunlight damage?
Yeah, I've been putting sunlight damage down.
Oh jeez.
So first attack, 21. I assume that hits.
Yeah.
Yep. Get me a con save first.
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay, so you unfortunately take the full poison damage as well. Just as you are thinking, oh shit, you get hit with a secondary attack that is a little bit like Breeze as it uses a sneak attack.
Oh boy.
So it's 46. So you take an extra, oh, it's not that bad, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second attack, it comes through with another short sword. 15.
Okay. Yeah, that
You're a big
is-
target, what do you expect?
I mean.
Is it subtracting from the 15?
Oh, yes, my bad. Let me
Because
roll.
that should make it 11, which you might.
Fuck.
So
Does
it
11
is
still hit you?
12 hits me.
12, yeah.
11 would
Sorry,
not.
do another con save for me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm running out of hit points here.
You're a big target.
Christ almighty.
So you take 36 in
Okay.
that second hit. You do see that, however, being in sunlight, it has taken quite a bit of damage. It is looking like it's starting to struggle.
Okay, well, let me do my concentration. I mean, I only have 3 ape hit points left, but let's see if I keep it up
Oh my God.
anyway. Roll with advantage this time. 21. I think that's okay. And second hit.
Quick question.
18.
Don't the vampire spawns have disadvantage because they're in sunlight?
I don't think these ones have disadvantage being in sunlight.
I'm not sure that the gargoyle would.
You tell
The gargoyle definitely not, but I just noticed the sneak attack is if the spawn doesn't have disadvantage, and I'm like, don't they have disadvantage when they're in sunlight?
They don't have disadvantage.
The short
I
sword
guess
attack.
their training has overcome sunlight.
Dis- Oh, wait, no, my bad. They do have disadvantage in sunlight. Sorry, I misread that.
Oh,
It is buried in the text very, very far down.
A long, long ago.
So technically, you don't take the sneak attack at all then, because you have to be in disadvantage. As in, like, they'll have to be attacking normally, not in disadvantage.
Okay, so gargoyle was okay.
But would they also be rolling with disadvantage to hit then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gargoyle won't be affected by it because
No.
Yeah, the gargoyle's fine. It's just the
This-
assassin.
The assassin spawn short sword attack.
Yeah.
Ah,
Maybe just
okay.
roll another
Maybe we'll just
single.
blank
Yeah.
slate that for a second.
Okay, sure.
That's okay.
Mm.
So let me roll the d6 first to see what I'll have to subtract. 2 from all my rolls. Okay, so first one, short sword attack.
Miss.
Rolling at disadvantage. Well, I'm assuming it's not gonna hit anyway. Yeah, so 11, and then subtract by 2 is 9.
Okay, so I
That? 22, and so I assume the 22, even at a 20, that's gonna hit.
yeah. So I'll
Okay,
just
so-
subtract the first damage that you, or return the first damage for the first attack.
Yeah, return. And then so you just take the 10 points of slashing and do a con save for me to see if you take 32 points of poison.
Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to roll that with advantage. No.
Okay, so you take 42 points of damage then in that one round.
Okay.
Damn, that's a really high poison roll. That's a really high poison roll.
Yeah, hold on,
I'm jealous, to be honest.
Okay. 26 health left. Still not a lot.
Okay, yep, so, yep, my bad. That was, I didn't read the text properly. But you take that damage. It is now, so his turn is over. It is now the Mage Sport's turn. Let's see. Oh, jeez, that would be such a dick move if I did that. Okay, it is going to. It's currently not. Alright, it is going to move forward just on the edge of the sunlight, and it is going to attempt to cast Hold Person on you, Marcus, at a higher level.
Okay.
So it'll cast it at
Right.
a level 4 instead. Oh, wait, so I can actually target additional targets with the, I can target 2 other people.
You.
So I will target, it'll be Marcus, Bree, and Deuce. Oh no, Deuce I can't target you because you're not a human right now. You're monstrous. You're a beast. Okay, so it will be Marcus, Annie, and Bree will be the 3 that it is trying to target. The save is 15.
Okay, cool.
What kind of save?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, fail.
I'm gonna lucky that.
Can I use my inspiration on that?
Yep, do what you guys need.
Good time to do
Alright,
it.
give me a sec. Yeah, I think we need it when our goal is to run away.
Yeah.
Annie saves.
Oh, come on!
Does not save. And Bree, you don't save either unless you want to do something. Try and do something else. Can you do anything else?
I don't. I used my New Year's inspiration.
Well,
Well,
okay,
only you had no
question.
power.
No regrets. No regrets.
am I able to, despite succumbing, am I able to use a reaction to help Bree at least?
I'm on Deuce
With
though.
flash
So
of-
does that matter?
Well, you'll be paralyzed. You'll fall
Yeah,
off.
but should be
Juice.
paralyzed, like grabbing on, I guess.
Yeah,
Depends
I'm
on.
I guess.
Deuce. I'm-
It's
You
just
can
your
flash
turn
you
is
can-
next, so I'm like,
You can flash
Uh,
of genius if you want.
alright,
great.
What's the
I'll
save?
flash of genius and give
15.
Bree +5, so she becomes 17, and thus makes the save.
What's the save?
15.
15.
15.
Oh,
And
so
now I'm
it's-
paralyzed.
Marcus is
do you
paralyzed, but
want
Annie and
to
Bree are fine.
use my inspiration, Morgan? Have you got?
Let this roll. It's okay.
I already used lucky, so
Oh, okay.
I think I'm done.
Yeah.
But
The
as
dice
long
is
as we can
speaking.
as long as we break his concentration, it'll be fine.
All right.
Alright, so Marcus, you feel yourself seize up and you are unable to move. As these guys very much want to keep you all in place for Rahaden.
Funny that.
Okay, it is your
Okay.
turn. And
Yeah.
at this point you do hear, you can see that there is enemies approaching.
Morgan,
Like,
did you?
Mhm.
Were you adding the bless to the potion of heroism? Because then with flash of genius, you
Oh.
could have saved yourself.
can you lucky
'Cause the
and then
potion of
Flash Genius
heroism-
again? Or can you stack it like that?
I mean,
Himself.
Lucky's not a reaction.
even okay. Lucky's a reroll, and like even at most, I could have rolled a. Yeah, I rolled a 2, so it wouldn't I wouldn't have been able to stack it
No, it's too-
enough to make the save.
Okay, I'm just reminding you because you're not rolling it.
Yeah,
But
that's
we've got
fair.
so many buffs
Thank
happening
you.
right now.
Yes, we do.
I
God,
totally
it's
forgot
ma-
the
it-
heroism. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me appreciate how fast everything is calculated in BG3. I don't have to worry about what buffs I have.
Okay, yeah. Free action, switch to my short sword. I'm gonna try and stab this fucker on the
Which
right.
one?
The
Assassin's Spawn?
yeah, that fucker. Yeah, that one right
Yep.
there. Actually, wait, which one looks more dead?
The
Close
gargoyle
to
is looking a lot more dead than the assassin spawn.
But the assassin spawn's more of a threat, isn't it?
Yeah, fuck that guy. 27 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a slight feeling that might hit.
27. 20, so 24 points to hit. Fuck that guy. And then I'm gonna snap a token from my pocket, Whales of the Grave, and it's gonna hit the thing on the left. 3d6, Whales of the Grave. Come on. What the did I roll it? Did I roll? Sorry, I didn't. Okay, well,
The first one rolled 3d6. It's just you
Yeah.
had a 1 in it. That's why it came up as like.
Okay, yeah, it didn't. Okay, lag. All right, 6 points to the thing on the left.
Okay, the thing on the left is pretty much on its last leg.
Okay, second attack. I am going to hit. How's the guy on the left looking? I mean, how's the assassin looking?
The assassin, he's looking real crispy. You know that being in sunlight, they burn in sunlight at the start of the turn.
I'm gonna stab the gargoyle. Fuck, yeah, with my dagger. Fuck it. Okay, for my second attack. What the fuck? Oh, I can reroll that. 14 to hit the gargoyle.
Hit the gargoyle. 14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh.
You just go a little bit wide.
Okay, that's it for a Bree.
Alright, it is this assassin spawn's turn. Currently he is still being held by hold person. Now I think he can roll to save it again, if I'm correctly. Hold person, wisdom saving throw. Make another wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Sorry, Bree would have yelled, "Let's just get the fuck out of here! Let's just go run for it!"
It's a 18. I think that saves actually. Octavio is. Yeah, Octavio's only 15. So unfortunately, the hold person spell breaks on this assassin spawn. And oh wait, hold on. This is wisdom save is not counted in part of the debuff here.
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll for the debuff first. 3. It does also take damage from being in the sunlight at the start. It is looking really hurt, but it is going to try and use the last of its abilities to deal some proper damage towards you, Marcus. Because considering you are held right now, and I believe is that a
So it gets advantage, which cancels out, so it's a normal roll.
normal roll? Okay, so the first attack.
Miss.
Have you technically taken a... Oh, you have. What? No, you haven't. You haven't taken a turn, right? Oh, it's first turn.
Yeah, and I have
No, that doesn't
taken
count
a turn.
that. Right, it is going to come at you again and attempt.
And besides, it already gets a crit if it hits, because I'm paralyzed.
That's true.
So,
Does that hit?
Lucky that.
23.
You were lucky that.
I don't have any more lucky.
Um,
So yeah, enjoy your crit.
How do I roll for
So-
it?
So you double your weapon damage and you double your poison damage.
Oh, I need a calculator right now. And can you con save first?
Let's see. Does paralysis let me make con saves?
That would be 66 damage, I think, if you double that.
Yep.
I think you make con saves fine. You don't auto fail those.
Yeah, you guys are right. I auto fail strength and dex, but not con. So
Yeah,
here we
so 'cause
go.
that makes more sense because con is just your body trying to resist against it. You still have a body there.
Nice.
Well, at least I make the save, so I halve.
12 plus 27, 39 points of damage all up.
39.
Because it's. Oh wait, the
Yeah,
poison won't be double, right? Because it's just the first damage attack that'll be double.
So
Is the
you
poison
don't
also double?
double the damage, you roll the additional dies. So 1d6 slashing and 7d6 poison.
76.
So you got. Okay, so 6 plus 2
So-
plus
8 slashing.
8 slashing, and then 76. Oh, I can't even type it out. It's roll slash.
Man, paralysis sucks.
Yeah.
Why didn't you take my inspiration then?
Oh, 27, exactly.
That's
fucking
my
drink.
mistake. Alright, so half
Sorry.
of double 27 is 27, so that didn't change much.
So 35 in total then.
Yup. That's painful.
Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up. I'm not even bloodied. Just.
Advantage on attack roll. Can I take a sneak attack on you here? I should be able to, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a normal attack roll, so you would get sneak
Yeah.
attack.
And that is also doubled because it's a crit.
I believe so.
So we're talking
Yep.
8d6.
Yep.
I might actually get to kill Morgan.
Good luck.
Oh, it's only 30. That's not too bad. No, okay.
Yeah, okay, well now I'm definitely bloodied and limping.
Okay, so you're basically held in place as doors rain down on you. And you're still up? I think you're still up here.
Yep.
Okay, so it is the support spawn's turn. It does take the damage at the start. How many hit points are you on right now?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
18.
Oh, what? You're still so high up.
I was on near full health when you attacked.
Oh, wait, I just realized. That's the one with the magic weapon, though, right?
Joy.
What do you mean?
Magic weapon...
It's just a +1 to each damage, so I would take 1 additional damage.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not... Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so...
So wait, this hold person.
Yes, hold on, no, I don't think you can...
Okay,
you
good.
can't roll to get out of it just yet.
No, not until it's my turn.
Yep.
Or someone breaks concentration of the caster.
Oh, actually, the caster will have to roll for constant... No, hold on, it wasn't that one that cast held person anyway. It's gonna roll for concentration for magic weapon to see if that stays up. Because it got hit by the sunlight. It has stepped out of the sunlight though, however. That's fine. That stays up. It is going to... Concentration. Can't actually do too much. It doesn't have a lot of range attacks. It is going to just hold its place for now, I think, this guy. Deuce, it is your turn. You just see Marcus absolutely being bodied.
Ah, God. Okay, I gotta risk it for the biscuit here. I gotta move.
Let's get biscuit.
Or I take 1 point. How does the assassin look over there on the right near?
Neither of them are looking very well, I'll tell you that.
Take damage on start turn. Okay, I'm gonna make my first attack on that guy.
The bottom one, yep.
Yeah. Hopefully can take him down here. I'll give him a good fisting here.
You're what?
Fisting. 17.
I don't think you will.
Fist.
Oh, I
Does
guess you
hit? Yes.
Fist. I fist him.
I
Fist.
cast fist.
Cast fist. 27 bludgeoning
Holy
damage.
shit!
Oh boy.
Oh my
A
god.
big gorilla fist.
I'm saying fist.
That's a lot of
Fist.
damage. That's a lot of
Big
damage.
crush fist.
Capital F.
Yeah, you basically just like you swing your entire arm down and you just obliterate this vampire spawn.
All right, you got a proper fisting. Okay, that's enough.
Stop saying that word.
Fist. I will move.
Morgan.
I'll move.
I'm paralyzed, and now it's less out of the spell and more out of the constant telepathy of you keeping on. Like, I can't resist your telepathy.
It is going to.
One
you're
more
going to
square.
get attacked by the gargoyle.
God damn it. Yeah.
25.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, Rosenthorn disadvantage.
Yeah, his AC is 12.
I mean, I still will get hit.
You're not
Yeah.
next to the gargoyle. Rosenthorn's not next to the gargoyle.
I thought it was just next to the ally, but you might be right.
Remove.
Whee!
So you take 15 points of piercing, and I'll get you
Yeah.
to do a strength save for me.
Swear to God, this fucking
Gonna be in the middle.
monkey better fucking save.
1.
At least is smiling.
I'm just like, oh, this is going bad. Come on.
Oh yes, 16.
Oh my god.
So you don't get this giant monkey somehow doesn't get knocked prone for some reason.
All right, now I'll give this caster the second attack of my multi-attack. Another fisting.
I hate this.
You
my
get a
God.
fist. You get a fist. Everybody gets a fisting.
Oh boy. Shield comes up as a reaction.
Oh really? Damn.
Is that a spell?
Yes. Yes, it's a spell.
It is!
Yes.
It is a spell!
Yes, from behind the 8, like, fuck you, Magic Man!
Yes!
Fine, go for it.
You want a shield, motherfucker?
Surprise, motherfucker.
I mean, it doesn't interrupt the shield, right? Ah.
Nah, 15 to hit.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
You try and his AC was 16. You try and stab him as the shield comes up, but the shield just goes up a little faster than you can, and it, your attack bounces.
That would have been pretty cool, though. Pretty cool.
Can't let you have that again.
You're like, casters run away.
All right, Marcus, it is your turn. I'll get you to try and save against the hold person first.
Sure. Let's go for it. My one weakness. Wisdom saving throws. And bless.
I also telepathically said into the guy's
10.
head with my telepathy, "You've only delayed your fisting."
Can you not?
Ew.
He throws off the cliff.
Damn it.
Oh shit, looks like we still held.
So can I use Flash of Genius? Because it doesn't say anything about you can't use this if you're incapacitated.
What's the save, though? Is it 15 or 17?
It is 15, so I would make it if paralyzed.
Well, it's a mental thing, right? It's just adding to your save. It doesn't have any components.
Correct.
It's like lucky.
I
You can
would say
use-
you can, because it's considered more like an innate thing at this point.
Yeah, features and
Then-
feats and stuff usually don't cancel out.
Okay, then with the power of basically his not Eladra, no Eladra involved. This is science and herbalism. Marcus is able to stand back up on it. Well, actually, he can't stand up. He's still on the floor, but he's not paralyzed.
Yeah,
And
so
you
do
just
manage to
see him
shift
go,
paralysis.
Yeah. Rosenthorn, however, how's the two gentlemen next to Marcus looking?
They're both not great.
Okay. Anyone less not great?
The gargoyle is a little bit less not great.
Okay, but I think Rosenthorn would probably need to look after Marcus, so it'll just attack.
Oh,
Thank you. The good roll finally comes. So 28, 5 force damage.
5 force damage. It's still up by the skin of its teeth right now.
Yeah. And then Rosenthorn launches an arcane jolt out of its eye and zaps the guy. So hopefully that takes it down.
It does take him down. So you see this vampire spawn fall onto the ground in front of you.
Is
Good
that the
stuff,
upgraded
Rosenthorn.
power?
No, that's the level
the
9
upgraded-
ability. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to using the upgrade next turn.
Ooh.
Okay, it is Rutavio's turn. At this point, seeing that a lot of the enemies have been...
Run!
Yeah, I'm just saying what you can do.
Run, old man, run! He's just been running for like the past fight and this one too, which is pretty
He's
cool.
gonna have a heart attack.
He's just like...
It's a marathon. It's like
This
me
old
trying
guy in his 50s is just gonna keel over.
to- throwing
So he
stakes.
can
Throwing
go
stakes.
30 feet first. And you see him cast Misty Step for another 30 feet.
Yeah.
Sure. His last Misty Step though.
Oh.
His whole person is still up. But Misty Step is like 30 feet, if I remember correctly, so another 30. I'm gonna pop him more here just so he's not too close to the vampire spawns.
What is the little icon on Annie's token?
Was that the
Shield of Faith?
Shield of Faith?
Okay. Sierra, you muted. It's all good. Fuck.
Okay, so that is Rutavio's turn. He's heard you guys. We're just trying to dash right now. All right, Annie, it is your turn.
Okay. Marcus is all the fucking way over there.
Yeah, he's very injured as well.
Yep. That's exactly what I think.
It's really inconvenient. Like, it's so inconvenient. Okay, so... Oh my god, you are such an inconvenience.
Shit.
That's probably also
Wow.
Psychic damage right there.
Yeah, you see Marcus just drop. He's paralyzed again.
Okay, so... Annie's going to... be a lot easier if you'd moved on your... Okay.
I couldn't.
Annie's going to...
Literally couldn't.
He's not worth it. Just keep running.
He'll be
Wait,
fine.
no, but if I
Don't
use
worry.
Tale of the Runaway of him, is that... How does whole person interact with that?
The whole person has dropped, I think, but
Yeah, I broke out of whole
it'll help
person.
him catch up for sure.
Mm.
Okay, cool. So Annie's got... Oh, old man.
See
What's
half-elves
Rose-
talking tactics.
What?
No, I'm just looking at like Matt and Christy talking tactics on mute.
They're Baldur's gating it.
Karlak is so hot. Oh my god.
Oh my god, stop!
No tactics here.
Action
What
on the
the?
MC and the DM.
Okay, so Van Richten, he's got like some kind of super move or something, doesn't he?
What do you mean?
Like he can move himself. Like he's got Misty Step or something, doesn't he?
I did say that was the last Misty Step he could have cast. He's out of spell slots.
Okay. That's alright. He's probably still on foolish health. Okay, so Annie is going to target Bree, Juice, Rosenthorn, and Marcus. With the tail of the runaway, so she can move them and herself 30 feet away.
You can target that many people.
Yeah, because I could do it up to my charisma modifier, which is +4.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn!
Nice. Also, I saw that, Lisa.
No, don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
We're
it.
running
Don't
away,
worry about
Annie.
it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
He's catching up, huh?
So I think it 1, 2, 3. I think it oh god, it's really inconvenient. So she's going to move Rosenthorn, Marcus, Bree, and Goose up to this line.
Yep.
And then she will roll again on her Tales from Beyond, really hoping she gets another 4. It's a 2. Who is the renowned duelist? Which we'll see. Okay, so that's her.
Okay, so everyone that gets to move because of that, I'd move your tokens.
Where?
Where are we going,
so
Annie?
Up to the Annie line.
So the
Okay,
100
cool.
feet? Oh, just
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, step there.
Thank you, Annie.
like here.
That's
Yep.
the turn.
Cool. Desire, it is your turn.
Mm,
Juicy could also move.
Matt, move your token.
Matt, move. Thank you.
why does this one have a face on it? Oh, that's the thing. Never mind.
That's the
That's,
the
that's
default.
still up. Yep. Okay. Then I will. And how's this guy looking?
Pretty dead, to be honest with you.
Just want some temporary hit points. So
Emma.
does a 22 hit?
22 definitely hits.
Nice.
9 force damage. Is it up?
9 force damage, and you manage to shatter the gargoyle completely.
Okay. Then I I get a tasty 15 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And then the next one will fire off at that guy.
The mage spawn.
Yep.
Yep, go for it.
26.
Yeah, that hits.
11 force damage.
11 force damage. Yep, done. Is that it?
And then I will move up my... Yeah, that's still good. I'll move up my 30 feet.
Okay. It is the mage spawn's turn, so he does take damage at the start of his turn, thanks to being in sunlight.
I'm just curious though, when Annie did her spell thing, would we still logically be on Deuce still? Like, would I just be like chilling on him when he teleported, or it doesn't really matter?
I think it's only the person who gets cast on that is teleported.
But
If that makes more sense, it won't be
I
everything
cast
on...
on Deuce and Bree, so yeah, they
Yeah.
theoretically could be, but Annie had to get off to get
Mm.
Marcus in range.
Yeah, so it'll have to be... Annie will have to specify who it's cast on. Just because you're
Right.
on Deuce doesn't mean you could teleport with them, because otherwise you can just get everyone to like stand on a table and teleport the table, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
she
no, I'm
did
just
teleport
wondering-
on us, on both of us.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where we would be, you know, like ending wise. So
Yeah, you can still be on Deuce. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just sit
That's
on
Okay.
Deuce. I'll sit on Deuce.
Yeah, just sit on Deuce, fine.
Yeah.
Amazing.
wanna
This
feel
guy's gonna
tall.
Move down just to get out of the range of the sunlight. And he is going to... He's not concentrating on anything right now because Wolf, the thing dropped. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever cast this one before, but he is going to point to just in front of you guys and cast Cloud Kill.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
How about no?
So a 20-foot radius sphere. I'm just going to.
Jerkwad.
How come I'm a jerk when I do it, but none of you guys when you do it?
Because we're the
Morgan's
hero.
Morgan's having a birthday.
I mean, even beyond that, it's just like, what a jerk.
20 foot. Oh, it's a cone. I want a circle. That pretty much.
I
covers
wish
the
he
entire-
was alive so I could warp him into his own cloud kill, but he's not, is he?
Oh shit, dude. that's
I know, but also funny.
but dark. I like it.
Oh no, Breeze accepted the deal.
Yeah, Desire would approve of that too, I think. So just saying.
Okay.
What?
When I push it into the spell,
Nothing.
On a turn or starts his turn there. Okay, so. Okay, yep, that's what he's going to cast. You got none of you will take damage until it is your turn.
Okay.
However, at this point, you do see behind you some of the enemies have started to catch up, and you see that there is wolves coming at you. Reveal them. That is opposite of reveal. That is fumble. Sorry. There seem to be 2 dire wolves and 2 of the zombie-like wolves that you had seen in the lab previously. Actually, I'm gonna just make it 1 dire wolf and 2 of the zombie wolves, just to make it a little bit easier for me to manage. 9 and... Sorry, 1 second. Save that. Okay. Oh my god, we didn't save. Oops. Oh, wait, not currently saved. No, not a very good roll anyway.
This music is stressing.
It's effective,
That's
isn't
the
it?
point.
It's like a chase music. Alright, so that's the mage spawn right now. Okay, but the wolves have entered the chat.
No, Vanhammer.
Okay, it is.
One at all?
Well, I was one of the wolves turn immediately, actually. It is going to make its full movement, action, and dash to go 100 feet.
They're before me?
Oh, they all rolled a 9. Wait, what's your dex? Dex mod?
+9. Oh wait, sorry. My dex mod is +4.
Actually, you'd go before them then, in that case. So you go before both of them?
Ooh.
What do you want to do? Oh, actually,
Okay,
at the start of your turn, yeah? So at the
Yeah, it's
start
my
of your turn,
Oh yeah, the
Um,
poison.
give me
Yeah,
a
I'm
DC
gonna-
15 con save for me.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Oof.
So you take 5d8 poison damage. 19 points of poison damage as you as
Outstanding.
the cloud, the poison in the cloud, you breathe it and you just feel your lungs burn.
Okay. Free action, switch to my crossbow. Shoot the bastard. Shoot the bastard.
You can-
27 to hit.
Yeah, great
Yeah,
roll.
it's-
23 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Con save. Con, son of a bitch.
And because you're Mage Slayer, it's disadvantage.
Is it?
What?
Yeah,
I thought that you had to hit.
you didn't know that?
Melee.
That's melee.
No, in the description it just says whenever you deal damage to a creature, I'll put in.
Oh,
I'll put the
concentrating.
text in
Okay,
chat.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
See you.
Oh.
Yeah,
So it was a disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. You are kidding me.
Nice, Bree.
Is he
Nice.
So
still
there's the
standing?
text.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't do anything about that.
The
Oh,
Mage
so-
Slayer strikes again.
Yep. So though yeah, that technically you still get the damage,
Yeah.
but the
I'll
counter
take it,
meter
yeah.
dissipates.
Nice.
Yeah. Is he still standing?
He's still standing.
All right, another one in the face. Another one. 12 to hit.
This one, he steps aside.
That's fine. I will move 25 squares. What is that? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay, it is the wolf's turn. They're going to make use of their full movement to go 100 feet.
Yeah.
100 feet.
Ah! Oh no! Oh!
They won't be able to attack though, because they're using dash as their action. It is the dire wolf's turn. It is also going to move 100 feet, so it should be able to get here as it's facing down the giant ape. It is the Spore Spawn's turn. The Spore Spawn does take damage, being in sunlight at the start. It is also going to move out of the way of the sunlight. And this guy doesn't have much. It doesn't really have many, what do you call it? Range stuff. No, I think what he is going to do is that he is going to cast Vortex Warp on the Mage Spawn. He'll have enough room for it. It's 90 feet, so it is just going to bam. Put him in front of you guys again. Okay, that is his full turn. Deuce, it is your turn.
I will just move out of the range of the direwolf.
You will get opportunity attacked.
Yep.
That is the case.
Go ahead.
Yum.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Are you still up?
I am no longer a gorilla.
Oh, so Deuce shrinks down into
Oh,
back into
no.
his halfling form.
Womp womp.
I need to be put back on the map.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're talking about one like that.
Yeah.
And still back in the lab. What the fuck are you? No, give me 1 second. Let me just find your token again. God, this is a lot harder than I was expecting.
Mhm.
No shit.
Here you go.
Hold on a second.
So you, yeah, that's gone. I'll just give you your clothing back. Yep, you're all good. Can you move yourself?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Do I need to make a save still? Or does it?
A save?
Did it affect my giant ape form or?
Oh no, I'll say you, basically you got bit and then knocked you over and you turned back into Deuce.
Okay.
Okay.
So rolling.
Face first into the snow.
In that case, I will look over at Van Richten and start some dominoes go into my hand, and they start forming the shape of this really weird looking bird thing beast called Quetzalcoatl Atlas.
Are you talking about Quetzalcoatl?
Yeah, you took about a
Quetzal. I don't know.
No, no,
It's
no.
a big, weird.
No,
looking
you keep trying.
bird.
I'll tell you when you get it.
What are we casting?
Whatever this thing I just linked in chat is. I'm like, fly, you fool!
What the fuck is this? Is this an actual thing?
It's an actual thing.
Quetzalcoatlus?
Yeah,
Quetzalcoatlus?
Coatlus, I don't know. All I know is
Alright.
it flies at 80 feet a second. It's huge, so I think something can get on it, and it also doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Fly, you motherfucker! Pick us up!
Oh, you turned okay.
So I turned the slow, old, useless man into a big flying bird thing to get us the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Wait,
total one
you-
Mate.
You transformed Van Richten into an ancient dinosaur?
It's on the list, so yes.
Okay.
What?
So I just googled it. It's Quetzalcoatlus
Quetzal.
is how you pronounce it.
Quetzalcoatlus?
Yeah.
Quetzalcoatlus.
I'll
Is
find
it
a way
the
to bring the picture into the stream in a
Quetzalcoatlus.
second.
No, it's alright. It's alright. I will.
Yeah, I'll put it in the stream too.
How does Google say it?
It's a huge
That's what I
beast.
used. Google.
Yeah.
I did not know this could be a thing. What's happening?
I'm just gonna
Welcome to
stand next to
D&D.
Bree and tell her, put your arm in the air.
Put your hands up for the tray. Put your hands
Yeah!
There you go.
Oh
Quetzalcoatlus.
my god, it's so
Wait, it's
That's-
huge, right? Huge is 3. Huge is 3. Yeah.
up.
yeah.
Wow. That's one hell of a verb.
Oh, hold on, I gotta move the
I'm
map. There
gonna-
it is.
God, did you ask him for consent before you did this?
No time for consent.
No time for consent.
There is always time.
I think he could
He looks like
resist
one of
if he
those
wants
bird
to
of
resist.
paradise flowers.
He's a dinosaur now, I guess.
I think he'd understand that this is a life or death situation, and we need to haul ass.
I don't know, we might be mad later, but as long as we survive to later, that's the
Is this
point.
an actual D&D
Don't
monster?
worry, they already
It's
have a
an
love-hate
actual D&D
relationship.
monster.
I'm so confused.
Yeah,
I've
it's
never
a
seen
dino.
this.
Quetzalcoatlus.
I had
This
to pull it
token
out of
is
my
amazing.
ass.
Can we zoom in on this token? It's great.
Yeah, please.
Is
It just
this a
it looks so
polymorph
silly.
Hold on.
It's
This is
little
polymorph,
fake.
yeah?
This is polymorph, so
Hold on, let me
Is
just
this
bring
polymorph? Should it be polymorph?
Should this be polymorph? Is the better question.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Um,
Slowest, oldest man.
I have to pull out some tricks you haven't seen on like other D&D streams, and I'm pretty sure no one's
Oh,
polymorphed
Do
anybody
you?
into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Quetzalcoatlus?
Do you think you can
Quetzalcoatlus?
use your French accent on this now?
Yeah, please use your French accent.
Quetzalcoatlus.
I turned Van Richten into a Quetzalcoatlus.
What do you call it?
Oh, boy.
Quetzalcoatlus Kilutus.
Yeah, sure, I guess this is happening.
Was he there? I don't remember where he was. Whatever. Okay.
Where Van Richten was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was there.
He was right there, becoming a Quetzalcoatlus.
Sure, I guess this was happening. Is he? And he will have the same initiative, yeah.
Same initiative, yeah. Initiative doesn't change.
Okay, alright.
Consent to be a
so
bird.
This is. Did not expect this, is all I'll say.
Unexpected development.
Fisting
No,
in
I
the verb.
know.
What was your initiative? Deuce?
It was right
6.
before Marcus, I think, wasn't it?
6. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, he was
I
6,
deleted the
yeah.
token, so yeah.
Yeah, right
Ah.
before Van Richten.
Alright. Is there anything else you want to do? Any other chaos you wish to unleash?
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Did you move-
as
use
a
your movement,
spell,
your bonus?
action. No, I think that's all the chaos I can unleash at the moment.
Okay. Well, it is the Quetzalcoatl's turn. What is happening? Okay, what can I do?
Good lord, I cannot.
Is the world like Pikachu face? Like
Just can't.
I
I just can't.
Even the rock among geckos are shookers. Okay, so how many people can I carry?
I think only like two and two halflings probably is okay.
2 halflings.
Yeah, it's huge. It's not super strong, but based on weight, it should be able to carry us.
Yeah, alright, Did you want to tell him who to carry, or did you want me to just pick?
I mean, Juice is kind of like intending it to be him and Bree, but
Okay, alright.
you know, Van Richten can make a decision on that.
So it's an 80-foot fly speed, so
Woo!
he would be flying here.
Marcus's Annie's coming up. Yeah.
And you two will be going with him.
Oh.
And that does not provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of reach, so he's safe.
My idea is that he can like
Weave
go,
in.
go in and out.
I'll go
like,
back and
every
forth,
turn
yeah.
or something to keep himself out
okay.
of. That was sort of my idea. Is like he can go in, 80 people can grab
Put your
and he can leave.
Quetzalcoatlus in, you take your Quetzalcoatlus out. You put your Quetzalcoatlus in.
Yeah, so he can technically do another 80 as his action, I think.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he can do another 80.
Yeah.
Because I would say that it's not so much him picking you guys up, it's that you guys grabbed on as he was flying by.
Yeah.
I think that makes more sense, grabbed onto the legs. So you see the Quetzalcoatlus just fly very far overhead. Deuce and Bree have grabbed onto one leg each and zooms forward. Cool. It is Marcus's turn. He's gonna have to go after this.
Annie, how you looking, bud?
Oh, look, we're still on these 16 hit points, so, you know.
Yeah, you're part of the low HP club. Good on you. And those Quetzalcoatluses just flew away from us. Alright. So,
It'd feel a lot better if
First
they were on
things-
the other side of a bridge.
me too. So, first things first, Rosenthorn is going to shove this ghoul wolf away from us so we can just make a clean break.
Mhm.
So, let's start with that one. Oh, Rosenthorn.
I mean, it's a contest, right?
It is a contest, so it's still possible. But that's
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
his.
no.
Hey! I was going to say it's one of his worst rolls. But it's
Still
enough.
managed to
So,
shove it away.
yep, so it gets shoved into the corner. Bad dog. And because the direwolf's used its reaction already, I think.
Mhm.
Yes, it has.
So Rosenthorn is 40 feet. So Rosenthorn's going to run up to the mage so that if he does anything, it at least he'll provoke potentially. Oh, he's not a mage slayer, but anyway, whatever.
He's
Yeah, he's not Bree, but he's a good boy. Okay, so 60 feet gets me right up to the line. Annie, you're not far behind. Oh, wait, is that Ghoul Wolf going next? I hate you, Lisa.
Did any?
Uh,
No, the one that's going next is the one that's still at the very front of the line.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Okay, sweet. So Marcus just, as he starts running, he's just like, Annie, run!
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else.
Alright, well, it is the School's turn. I'm just going to do the 100 feet. Yep. Get up to Annie. That's all we can do. Annie, it is your turn.
Excellent. Cool. Annie will. Oh no, not drawing again.
Sorry about
Sorry. Annie is going to use her action to fucking dash. Who doesn't need to be told twice by Marcus. Get opportunity attacked.
Yeah, by the Google. Oh, actually, and also by the mage as well.
Yep.
Just do the wolf first.
I'm sure Annie could like run around the mage.
The mage, at
Well,
least.
even
Yeah, which is.
Yeah, well, let's do
Yeah.
the wolf first, at the very least. Okay. Cool. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't
Nope.
hit.
You managed to just dodge it.
Yep. And was that guy? Did you take one from that guy as well for going past?
I would say you can sort of weave around the mage spawn, so you do not get an opportunity attack from him.
Okay, cool. Yep. So that is her action, and bonus action she'll try and again roll on Tales from Beyond and see if we can get something. Eight? What the fuck is 8?
that's Darkslayer. Nice.
Tale of
Just
the
realised this.
Phantom.
Oh no.
How does it come
That's the
into
one you
play?
used to body Izek way back when.
Ah. Okay, well we'll see. Yep, that's
Alright.
her roll. She is trying to fucking let's get to the bridge. The bridge.
Okay. Desire, it is your turn. Just see this giant Quetzalcoatlus just flown overhead.
If I don't look at it, I don't have to react.
You don't have to acknowledge its presence.
Quetzalcoatlus. I'm gonna Google this later.
Google, how do you say this?
Siri, how do you pronounce Quetzalcoatlus?
Curse of Strahd.
There you go. I already put it in the Twitch chat, but there's it in the normal chat.
I'm pretty sure we saw one of these at the Natural
Quetzalcoatlus.
History Museum in New York.
Ah,
Question is, does it
nice
have
little
wings?
side brag there.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Eldritch blasting the
The mage thing.
this guy,
The
the
mage?
mage guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that hits.
Oh fuck.
Quetzalcoatlus.
13.
13 and 15 force damage.
Nice
It is
desire.
not looking very good, but it is still up.
Oh my god.
Still up, okay.
Sure.
And she'll yell out to Marcus and Annie, just keep running.
It is the mage spawns.
And I will move on my turn. I just doing the maths. Right.
What can this guy do? Let's see. Uh, 100.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
What you doing?
Where are you going?
Down here.
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
Okay. It is going to. It's just
Oh, I don't like
going
that.
to- it is going to do. If you want, Rosathorn can do opportunity attack.
Do it.
Oh,
Do it.
you better believe Rosenthorn is going to opportunity attack.
Kill
I want
him.
its leg off, but it's leg.
But let's mix it up and use
Ooh.
Rosenthorn's new ability. Now, I haven't made a macro for this yet, so
Shiny.
basically, you see the plate in his forehead light up the sky a little bit as he shoots a ray of lightning at this guy.
Wait, hold on. Can
As he runs
opportunity
away.
attacks be something like this?
Or was it just melee? Like
It was just
Oh.
melee.
It's just melee. It can't be range
Yeah.
because this is
I
a
think
range
Yeah,
so.
because
attack now.
otherwise,
Yeah.
otherwise all spell.
No,
casters
that's
would
my
have been able
bad.
to cast a spell for opportunity attack.
Yeah, I've never been
Alright.
allowed to do that,
Use-
so Rosathorn doesn't get to either.
Okay, fine.
Juice can do it because he has Warcaster.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's only
Alright,
melee
my
attacks
bad.
for opportunity.
Okay, then melee attack it is.
I see cat.
So a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
My
it goes
God,
wide.
rolling garbage.
Well, you didn't get to use lightning, but this guy is.
Oh.
As it lines up the Raven's words, and it will definitely hit both of you because I calculated.
That's not good.
Oh no. That's what the ruler was for. Oh no.
Yep. So I will get you to do a Dex save for me, DC 15, and D6.
What's DC?
Save. You saved. Yep.
Okay,
Oh, that's bad.
I'm
roll.
going to use inspiration on that. So bye-bye inspiration.
Okay.
So now I have completely tapped out. Hey, thank you, inspiration.
Okay, so you
I'm
both save,
tapped out.
so you only get 11 points of damage, both of you.
All right, and I'm going to
lightning attack?
use. No, I'll take it.
You sure?
I just trying to remember. Did I already use a reaction? And I don't think I did.
Don't think you did.
All right, I'll use absorb elements to halve it again. So that's 5 damage.
5 damage. Alright, so not too bad. That was a pretty shitty roll for an 86.
Ouch.
Okay, so Bree, it is your turn. You are holding on to the Quetzalcoatlus.
Yeah, I get off the Uber lift.
The Uber dinosaur.
Yes. And I'm like, go and pick up the others. I can't even. My arrow is not even gonna make it. Oh shit.
You don't have the disadvantage at a certain range? Like, normally you've got a range that'll hit fine.
I'll just shoot at a disadvantage. Like,
Yep.
screw it.
You can still do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
Rickon
shoot
was a
the.
little overzealous in his distance.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna
felt
just
the
shoot
free move for ages.
25 to hit.
Nyum.
That disadvantage?
Oh, whoops, my bad. My good.
Oh,
Okay, 11
Ah,
for first.
11 whiffs, unfortunately.
22 for the second one.
That hits. For the
12
mage,
points of piercing.
the mage spawn.
Yep.
Okay, so you see. Okay. Okay. So, the mage spawn, you can see that it was already not doing super well. Your arrow fires, even despite going through the wind, going through the fog, doesn't matter. You managed to embed the arrow right between its head. And at that moment, can I get you to do a wisdom save for me?
oh, jeez.
okay.
Some side effect. The not accepting the deal.
Yep, power word kill. Boom.
Oh,
16.
Dishing that out for fun. You, for a split second, you felt the urge to just attack this giant dinosaur that you're on right now.
No.
Brianna!
But you just realize, you're like, this is not happening right now, and you manage to reel yourself back in and control that bloodlust.
I don't even know how to pronounce the name, so no. I'm going to. Bree takes a deep breath and just walks 25 feet away. Yep, that's it. That's it for Bree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's it. Okay.
This school wolf is gonna use.
She's not gonna even say anything. She's just gonna walk up.
You're like, no. But I think it's almost as if like you've never really felt. Obviously, you have bloodlust against the enemies and all that, but towards your friends, that was the first. Okay, so
Yeah, she's not gonna say anything.
it is a direwolf. Ghoul has moved. Direwolf is gonna move. Going to plant itself. Rose and Thorn's opportunity attack has already fired. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, so it is gonna move here instead. It won't be able to attack because I had to dash to get there.
Yep.
The support spawn, however, I have a whole lot you can do at this range. I will say at this point you see him rally more people from behind him. You can see that within the next turn, or within the next few, not rounds, turns. Within the next few turns, there's going to be more enemy coming up behind you. Deuce, it is your turn. You're still holding on to the Quetzalcoatlus.
I'll hop off the
Oh yeah, that, yeah.
yeah, that. I'm just gonna put myself here so I can see my token. Yeah, I'm gonna provide some cover, some covering fire from a distance, and fire off a second level guiding bolt at
the direwolf. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna make this guy move forward as well. The support spawn. Yep, keep going.
I'll fire it at the regular wolf.
So you got zombie wolf or you got giant wolf?
Oh, zombie wolf. Let's go with the zombie wolf. He's undead. This is radiant.
Yep.
Maybe that'll help. Second level. Pew pew pew. 19.
That hits.
Good damage. 20 radiant.
Yep, and this right in the chest. Bits of it just starts to fly off.
Run! Get on the Quetzalcoatl! And I'll move.
Okay, so it is the Quetzalcoatl's turn.
Also known as Van Richten.
80. It can only do 80 fly speed. So it will fly all the way down here. I will say it won't really need an action to pick anyone up because it's kind of just like it's letting people grab onto it.
Yeah.
In that case, it will fly down towards Marcus and Annie. Oh, actually, hold on. No, it shouldn't be able to carry both of you at the same time because the halflings are 2.
Is it? I don't. How many humans can it carry?
It was 150 kg, wasn't it?
I would say it might be able to carry. It can carry one of you at one time, but considering the halflings are small, it's it'll be easier to carry. But maybe just quickly calculate how much people can carry because it doesn't have.
What is it? Encumbered, where they're carrying it, but like moving slower.
Yeah.
Because I think even if it's moving slower, its fly speed is faster than you can run.
What is your weight, Marcus?
225 pounds.
Not a polite question, Brie.
You can't hear me from here.
I can carry 100 kilos, so I'm
Oh.
Yeah, that's not going to be 2 people.
That's
Especially 2 people with armor and weapons.
Yeah, so I'll say I can carry one of you guys. Who has a lower HP right now?
Oh.
Probably me.
Yeah?
What are you on, mate?
What were we? 17.
12.
Hey, off you go.
Alright, so it just Marcus, you if you wish, you can grab onto the Quetzalcoatl and fly away with it.
On my turn?
Yes,
No,
on your turn. Actually.
Well, it's moving, so.
I mean, I literally go right after it, so.
I would say. Actually, probably should have said this before. I'll say you can use your reaction to grab onto the bird.
Alright. Sounds good.
Okay, so it's basically as if it's flying overhead, and as a reaction, you just quickly stick your hand up and grab onto his talon. And then it would be able to use, I think it just used about 90, so another 70 feet back here. Whoop. And it'll take you with it as well.
It makes sense because he would have had to avoid 2 opportunity attacks to Annie's 1 anyway.
Yeah. Okay, well, Marcus, it is your turn now. You have just hitched a ride on the there.
Yep.
You see at this point, at the very end of the map, a lot more enemies have started to appear.
Yeah, so how close are we to the bridge now?
You still have about 100
it's
feet or so.
Okay. Alright. And how far away is Annie? Sorry, I should be zoomed out for this. Annie is 75 feet away. Okay, cool. So, patting, so letting go of the Quetzalcoatl. Oh my god, you guys are making me do it too now. Patting Van Richten, saying, "Good job. Now just go back and go back and get my boy, and your job will be done. Oh, and my wife. Can't forget that.
Oh,
get my family. Sorry, let's retcon that. Now go save my family." As you, Marcus casts the same vortex warp to save Annie from her dire situation. So Annie, you get teleported 90 feet ahead. So you're almost right at the end.
Okay.
And not 90 feet of you, 90 feet from me.
Marcus. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So you are past the 300 foot mark.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Wait, I can't maths.
So 90 feet
You're one
there.
past the 300 foot mark.
Oh my
Can you see my
god.
arrow?
God, yes.
Yeah, and then
Wait, hang on. Yeah, there.
yeah, Desire will be next. Okay, cool.
Vortex warps do you have?
Oh, breathe.
Okay, good. So, where's that one? Oh, that's all the way down there. Okay, cool. So, sorry, just figuring out what. So, Rosenthorn can get up to there, and then if he dashes, he gets just up. Okay, so Rosenthorn's going to get up just behind Desire, doing like a long, winding run around to avoid opportunity attacks to protect Desire's flank so that she can make an escape.
So to protect Desire's butt.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's
priority number 1.
In Marcus's asset sheet, it's like right up there, top value.
Top value. Okay.
Oh,
Assured,
and Marcus is
$49.
going to run. Sorry, I forgot about him. Up you go.
Alright, I've already moved the Ghoul Wolf. It is just gonna go right up next to Rosenthorn. That's the full extent of its movement.
Yep.
Annie, it is your turn. You have just been zapped all the way towards right at the start of the bridge.
Yep. Pretty much.
And you know, just 10 feet away is safety.
Yep. Alright. Annie is going to yell out to Bree, "Come on, let's get going!" And cast Bardic Inspiration on her.
Aww.
And then she's... Sorry?
On who?
On Bree.
Oh, yep.
Mwah.
And then she's going to kind of like back up past the. Oh no! Shit! I accidentally.
Oh, she went
fuck.
off the bridge.
Yeah. She. There's nothing past the end. So yeah.
Okay, so Annie is considered safe, like just like baseball safe.
No touchies.
Alrighty, Desire, it is your turn.
How is the zombie wolf looking?
They haven't really been attacked, to be honest. Oh, the one that's coming at you?
The big one. The big one.
The big one has not been attacked. I don't think any of them have been attacked, to be honest.
Yeah, we've just been running.
Just run.
Only the one.
One of them had. Yeah, only the one that was hit with guiding bolt. The others have not been hit at all.
I'm just trying to... So I can get to Van Richten and grab on in my turn, but then I kind of have to wait for his turn to actually move.
Yeah, but then he'll be able to get you further.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, rather than trying to go 60 feet. Okay. I'm going to cast levitate on the direwolf. So
sure. Can you levitate a large beast?
I can levitate it.
Animals?
Yes, it makes a... Well, how much does it weigh?
How much can you levitate?
I can levitate 500 pounds.
How much?
So 200 kilos. Slightly more than that.
Swallow carry.
I will say yes because I want to see what's happening.
So I think it needs to make a DC 17 Constitution
Yeah,
save
it's
if
not
it's
gonna make it.
unwilling.
There's no difference.
It's just gonna like lift up 20 feet into the air. The only way it can move is by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling. So it is now stuck, floating, doing like doggy paddle in the midair. Like, what's happening?
Just like slowly turning. I'm not sure what's happening.
And then I will run 30 feet and grab onto Van Richten's leg.
Yep. You got a floating direwolf that is just like spinning in midair very slowly. It's just like thrashing around, unsure of what's happening with it. Bree, it is your turn.
That's me.
Yeah.
You see the safe point just up ahead.
Yeah. Oops. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a run for it. Okay.
I will say just because I want to finish the session off here, just thematically, at the other end of the map, you see that an entire crowd of like the enemies that had teleported in have started to come to chase you guys down. There's zombies, there's vampire spawns. Basically, all of the enemies have teleported in. You see Rahadan at the very end of the pack as he looks on and directs the people to move forward to attack.
Yeah, Breeze is gonna use her action and her movement to go off the grid. Well, wherever she can. I think she goes up to like here. Yeah, but she would like to use a moment just to set up where she needs to aim in case her team members can't shoot the detonators. The detonator.
It was technically a glyph, wasn't it?
Well, it is
Yep.
a glyph, but we can also fire it earlier if we need to.
Yeah.
True.
Two.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
In case, Rahada just walks onto it, just
Yep.
Yeah. That's my action, movement, and then I will use my bonus action to yeet. Yeah, so I'm off. Yeah. Just
Okay,
I'm
I
on.
said, yep, you're safe. Okay. This school
Yeah.
wolf comes forward. It does actually have the opportunity to attack, and it does get back tactics as well. It was Rosenthorn. It's gonna
Sure.
bite down Rosenthorn.
Disadvantage. Well, it doesn't matter. It misses.
It's straight roll.
Isn't one of them
Yeah.
floating?
No,
It's the big one
Miss.
that's floating.
So both
Oh.
miss, unfortunately. The dire wolf is floating right now. Can it do anything? Can it save against?
Nope.
Try to save against it? Alright,
Nope.
well, it's just right now. Let's go. The support.
Up to 10
squad-
minutes. It's going to be there a while.
Yeah, it's just going to like, this way. 30 feet, 60 feet. Oh, what's the commute to here?
I imagine as it floated up, it just was like rotating a little bit, so it's just like
Yeah, exactly.
in a
Yeah.
slight
Small
circle.
rotisserie chicken. Okay, it will not be able to make a action because it dashed as a bonus action. Okay, Deuce, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna hoof it to safety, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I don't exactly have a lot of spell slots. I wasn't 60 feet from anything, I don't think. Nope.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage.
I don't.
You
I,
can
meant, I was
shoot
looking for
weapons.
spells. I don't even think I have.
The
I
cantrip.
don't have
that
anything
can't-
that goes that far.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. If you shoot a cantrip at disadvantage, because it's like beyond the range. Is that a thing?
Oh, I don't think you can do that.
Do
Unfortunately.
not spells, I
Oh,
think.
magic uses, whatever.
Alright, murderous.
Yeah, no, that thing wasn't 60 feet of me. So no, I'm just gonna stand in safety.
Okay, so, so you're not at the last bit yet? Or are you safe? Or are you
Am I?
still just a little bit ahead?
Is that safe now? That's as far as I can.
Safe as the same line that the Annie and Brie are on. It's basically the last square.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll get there next turn.
Okay,
went
it
as
is the
far as I could go.
Quetzalcoatlus' turn. Okay, so we're just gonna use its movement to fly ahead, and Desire's gonna obviously go with it. And it is Rosenthorn. So what it can do is 40 to get there, and then 40 to get back. So Rosenthorn is technically here.
Can it take both of us?
Oh wait, my bad. No, it cannot. So it would just take Desire then in this case.
I mean, it can go take Rosenthorn, drop her where Desire was, take Desire, so you can move everyone up a little bit. You know?
This is like and if you leave the sheep with the wolf.
Yeah.
How much intelligence? How much intelligence does
Yeah,
a Quetzalcoatl
that's
have? Can it do math?
Cool,
Oh, boy.
intelligence. It has 2 intelligence. I'm gonna say it does not know how to do that. Okay, so it is just gonna fly Desire the full 160 feet, which I believe is going to put us safe. Yep.
Safe?
Yes. So Desire, you are safe. So that was. So should we do another 60 back to here? Okay. Alright. Man, this thing is so OP.
We love a Quetzalcoatlus.
You're just gonna keep him around now, just to turn him into a Quetzalcoatlus whenever we can.
I mean, it's pretty good for this particular scenario. I don't know
Yeah.
literally any other use for it.
Alright, Marcus, it is your turn. You see that the Rohadan's remaining army, it is vastly encroaching.
Yep.
Rohadin's kind of standing as this, like, its leader behind the pack.
Okay, Rosenthorn. We'll start with him. He's going to make a break for it.
Yep. One attack. Ooh, miss. Very bad miss.
Yep.
Oh, actually, it's advantage because it's pack tactics. So 15 and 20.
Yeah, 15 misses, and
I don't think it gets affected.
the second,
anyway.
I think it is affected by necrotic, but it's still not enough.
Okay,
Rosenthorn
10,
keeps
19,
chugging.
19 points of damage as the two wolves try to bite at it.
Yeah, so Rosenthorn, so that's half, and then it dashes for the other half, so it gets up to the Quetzal thing.
The quits.
The bird. It gets up to the bird. And as for Marcus, he's just going to get up to Juice, it looks like. Alright, and that is our turn.
Okay. All right. Well, just by the in terms of like how much the distance everyone left on the map can travel, I will say everyone considered safe.
Woo.
Now so you guys have passed managed to pass the bridge completely. You see Rohadin's army coming through. Some of them are starting to get onto the bridge. You know that this entire army isn't all undead. And if I remember correctly, I think the wording for your glyph was 25.
20 undead or something.
20.
A large
something.
number.
Oh my. Let's just
I mean, if
do
they
it
be,
when
we have.
Rohadin's on the bridge. Let's just kill them.
Yeesh.
Okay.
How
so
far? How wide is the bridge?
The bridge is only. I'll put you guys back on the other.
I think it's 10 foot wide.
It's not.
It's not
very.
very
I mean,
wide.
sorry, long.
Ah.
Trying to see, like, could we wait until Rahadin's on it to blow?
65 feet.
Build
Which
a
is
wall.
not that long either. I will say at this point, more and more people are. So I'll just put you guys where you would be right now, which is probably about.
Thank
like
you.
here.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Thanks.
And I don't have any map or tokens prepared for this, so theater of the mind. So what is happening is basically enemies are starting to spill onto the bridge, trying to get past it. It is a very narrow space. You see, undead creatures. You see wolves. You see things like gargoyles and all of that. They're not considered undead. However, with the amount of vampire spawns that you saw in that army, it's only going to be a matter of time before the glyph is triggered.
So we're obviously keeping a safe distance from what we know the explosion will be.
So we're on the other side of the bridge now, just kind of looking
Yeah.
back and watching them.
We should kind of fake it up a bit, be like, oh no, still running, should we not, or else it's gonna look a bit sus, right?
I mean, I will say that the enemies who do have range attacks, things are still coming at you guys. Arrows are being fired, spells are being cast, and with your experience with some of the mage spawns and things like that, they do have things like Vortex Warp and Dimension Door.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, maybe we're better off just triggering it, even if we can't get Rahadin, if we take out their forces.
Yeah,
He's right at the tail, he's being cautious.
He's at the end.
Yeah.
I think, isn't he, Lisa?
Yeah, he was at the end. It's kind of like how,
Yeah, he's-
the leader is at the end, commanding his armies to charge forward. You're not going to get the leader at the very front of the pack.
Yeah. I think we
Okay.
trigger it.
So I'm guessing, Desire and Bree are, firing off crossbow bolts or eldritch blasts at where we know the alchemist fire is to, just set it off.
Bree's actually gonna let someone who can cast fire to do it.
Oh.
If that's possible.
Bree, just give me your crossbow, and Marcus can cast arcane weapon fire on it for you. There you go.
Oh, you can take a shot if you want.
No. I am feeling extremely sapped of strength, my dear. I leave it in your capable hands. Besides, Annie had inspiring words for you, did she not? What were they? Recount them to me.
God. Or Desire can just shoot it off. It's like one glyph, right?
Oh my god.
What's wrong, Bree? And I will like shoot off an Eldritch Blast, but this is striking Desira's very strange behavior.
Alright, well, then Bree was like, okay, just stay back before I shoot at the glyph.
I mean,
okay?
I'll fire because
you don't
I
have
see
to shoot at
Bree's
the
like
glyph,
reluctant.
Explosive
It's alchemist fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
so-
a big thing of alchemist fire.
If
Yeah.
Bree's hesitating, Desire will fire an Eldritch
Yeah,
Blast because
Desire, please do it.
It's time is of the essence.
Yes, yes, please do it. I'll tell you what I saw.
All right, I'll shatter I'll fire an Eldritch Blast at some of the alchemist fire underneath. Which
Give me just a
would-
usual the Eldritch Blast attack.
I think I have Bardic Inspiration from Annie, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pump that into it just in case.
Good idea.
Where is a dice? That's a D6 or D8?
D8.
D8 now. 18.
18.
Okay. How do
Nice.
you want to do this?
Yeah!
I mean, this is all of our traps, so yeah, it's just gonna like a rippling explosion just heading out from the center of the bridge,
Okay,
sending
so
them
you-
flying and yeah.
So you aim your Eldritch Blast and definitely hits true. There's almost like a split second of silence before the alchemist fire just and like you see the bridge just cracks start to appear on the ground. It almost gets like and it gets blown upwards for a second. You see enemies flying into the sky. Bits of limbs, bits of flesh. Some just get blown up completely. But at this point, the bridge, whatever's left of it, completely starts to crack. Even especially with the weight of the entire army on it. People are trying to hold on. People are trying to. Those who can are trying to back up in time. The bridge cracks and just completely collapses from the center, taking like and just parts of it start collapsing all the way down to the very edges of where it is connected to connected to the cliffside. Only a few, and you see Rahadin's army just fall into the abyss down below. You know that this is a very, very high drop. It's like there is no way any of them are making it out alive, and even the ones that were flying creatures, it's the blast has already damaged them enough that it's not even going to. They're not even going to be able to quite fly out of the chasm. Rahadin is the force of the blast alone knocks everyone back. You guys, everyone falls prone, Rahadin included on the other side. You see his arms come up and he tried to use his cloak to sort of shield himself from the debris that is flying. I will say, can everyone do a dex save for me? DC, I would say 15.
Okay.
As like debris from the bridge flies everywhere.
Hold on, I can re-roll that.
You Rose and Dawn.
Yes.
Nice.
Oof. Okay, so those
Dang it,
who
Marcus.
didn't save, take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you're halted by the debris from the bridge. Those who did save, take 6.
So, how much damage did you say?
12 points if you didn't save, 6 if you did.
Okay, I am on 0.
Oh no.
Shit.
So just as everyone is like, we got out of the safe, bonk, Marcus gets hit in the head by a brick.
Can I
And he
use
just
uncanny
falls
dodge
unconscious.
to halve that?
Yeah, you can.
Yay!
It's a
Alright.
dex save, so yeah.
Awesome.
And with Marcus face down in the snow right now, everyone else looks on. Marcus completely missing this moment of triumph because he is unconscious.
He was watching too closely and completely missed the brick that came for his face.
Yep. So you just see you guys just hear the wind and the reverb from the blast that's echoing like doomph, 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 throughout Mount Gacchus. You look up just in case there's another avalanche coming because of that, but even over the very sheer drop on the other side of the bridge, you see Rohardin's eyes locked onto yours, and you know that there is going to be trouble.
Any chance, did anyone die on that bridge?
Everyone died.
They all
Everyone
died.
died.
Do they
I would
have
say-
souls by any chance that I could make a trinket out of?
I don't think you're in
Like-
range for that.
You're not in range.
30 feet. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
And TBH, I don't think it's
just
not so much
asking.
it's not so much you killed them personally. It's the environment kill. Does that still count for your soul trinket?
Question: as a reaction, when a creature when you can see die within 30 feet of you, you can open your free hand and cause a tiny trinket to appear there.
I don't
a
think
soul
there's any
trinket.
way we were only sitting 30 feet from this bridge.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
was just
You-
asking. Okay, I was just asking. Theater of the mind, guys.
Yes,
Theater
I
of the
will say
mind.
at this point, like you just feel Rohardin's like sheer rage even from that far away, and you see him.
We should go.
Yeah, you see him do that thing where he just like he turns with the cape flip, and he, with what is remaining of his army, walks back up the mountain.
There's still a working teleportation circle there. We should make ourselves as hard to find as possible.
And I
Yeah.
will say, with that, we can finish this session off here because it is 5 p.m.
Yeah! Bridge is blown up, yeah! It took 2 months to
Good lord.
Congrats on
It
your
was
crimes.
so worth it.
Oh, so
The
good.
Tolenkin Quetzalcoatlus maneuver.
Yeah!
It was the plan all along.
It was the plan all along.
This is
Out.
so OP. I mean, to be honest, actually it's not that OP. It's just the flyby thing that was made
Yeah.
a perfect for
Yeah.
this scenario.
Exactly what we needed.
anything,
You know what? Yeah.
anything that was like anything with range would have made it a lot harder because that thing does not take a lot of hits. It's like one hit.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, I could have thrown more enemies at you guys, but I feel like it's a lot already today.
How much HP
We've been
did
through a
it
lot.
have?
The
So I have 30
Quetzalcoatlus?
hit points.
Yeah.
And the wall of force
Oh,
probably
fuck.
slowed a lot of
Oh,
like
okay.
potential enemies down, so it makes sense that we didn't have like a full contingent
Exactly, yeah.
following us.
What's his AC?
13. So you would have killed it.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. They're gonna save that wisdom throw. Oh, God.
But yes, we shall deal with the consequences of that later on.
One bride down.
One bride down. Most of his army devastated. Nice.
That's pretty good.
One loyal manservant, 2 brides, and a vampire to go, right?
Yeah. I'm hoping I'm hoping the whatever our last episode will be. Who knows what's gonna happen before then? But like, I really hope I can call it 4 funerals and a wedding.
Good lord.
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
You never
Why
say whose
you get
funerals
married?
though.
I no, I didn't say whose they were gonna be, but we got one funeral.
Can we have like the map out if that's okay? I just want to I want to
Yep.
see where we. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we also destroyed a landmark in the Barovian Valley. Go us.
Yeah, no, wonder what happens with people in the Amber Temple.
Oh,
We can fly, it's fine.
Alright, there you go, map.
I don't think Bree wants to go to the Amber Temple anymore.
that was Amber Temple was.
assume that we'll like heal or stabilize Marcus somehow, that we don't have to like keep track of death saves at the start of next turn.
No, just leave it there. It's fine.
Yeah,
It was just perfect.
yeah.
flavor
Just
for
give
him
Lisa
getting
what she
knocked out.
wants.
Honestly, I was the hold person thing was fucking OP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Knocked like
Oh, when it works, it
like
works.
40 points or something.
I was
off
worried
you.
about Cloud Kill because I thought that was going to take out Annie and Marcus on their next turn.
It would have if concentration didn't break.
Yeah.
I think. 'cause it's
Yeah,
like,
Yeah,
we got
thank
really
you,
lucky
Bray.
there.
Yeah, I that's
Mage
evil.
Slayer.
I know. Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer strikes again.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh god.
But yeah,
These
congrats.
saving
Nobody
throws.
is dead. Nobody is dead.
Except
Yeah.
for Ludmilla.
Yeah.
And a
Nobody
whole
that
bunch of
matters
Strahd's
is
army.
dead.
And only Annie
And-
temporarily.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we technically
Oh,
had our first death this campaign.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
we need to go have a shopping episode and get some more diamonds because that was very stressful.
Mm.
I gotta burn the diamonds somehow. I haven't gotten anyone close to death enough for you guys to need revivify.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have.
No,
It
you
was
have.
Annie.
No, I have.
It was Annie
Now you
before. Also.
Has the bloodlust been temporarily satiated?
No, never.
No. Oh no.
You've got all
Alright.
escape for that, right?
Okay, so in that case, we will be back in next fortnight. So that actually,
Yeah, wasn't it?
let me just double check something. I feel like I have some.
I think so.
I thought it was for the
Oh,
my
keep-
El
keep-
Terrell that you couldn't come.
No, I can't make yours
Double
because
check.
I'll be in person next week, but it's the week after. I think that's when I'm doing the Pride March thing for Midsummer Festival.
It's the 3rd or 4th. Yeah.
Yes, I will be away because I am actually organizing it with work, unfortunately.
Are we doing? I thought we had already talked about doing maybe a candle keep then.
Yeah. I think
Is
so.
it?
Yeah, so I will unfortunately be away for the 4th because it is Midsummer Festival here in Victoria, and I'm doing the Pride March with work, and that happens to land on a Sunday.
Oh,
But,
I'm probably also doing the Pride March with work.
Oh.
I will see you there. Okay, so maybe in that case, next session, well, depend if the remaining people want to just do like a small gaming stream or something like that, please feel free. Other than that, I think it might be good to have a week off after that very stressful conclusion of Ludmilla's laboratory.
Oh my gosh,
And
so-
Fair.
and yeah, we will come back the fortnight after. In that case,
On the what
The-
date?
17th and 18th.
7. Okay. Okay.
Yep. Cool. Well, we all get a nice 1 month break then in that case.
Oh.
A nice reprieve.
Oh
until
boy.
We come back.
But yes, hats off to Christy for being put through the amount of BS this session. I probably should have given you a heads up about how much are you going to have to RP this session.
It's fine.
She made
I was like, oh,
Well,
you
I
haven't
had to
decided?
do
You
it.
haven't decided? Well, alright, come me back to the yellow.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I heard it was Bree enough. Bree enough.
Cannot.
Enough.
Cannot.
Oh,
Alright,
Yeah.
well, I think we can then sign off here. Thank you everyone for joining on our stream this week. And we will see you not next fortnight, but the fortnight after. Take
Have
care.
fun.
Sounds good. Bye.